Alright, hello everyone, and welcome to Metroid Prime. Specifically, Metroid Prime Trilogy, is that what is the version we'll be playing today? It's been a bit since we played an actual Metroid, instead of just many of the other entries in the aforementioned genre. But yeah, Prime is actually, believe it or not, a sub-series of Metroid that I have barely played, or at least anything beyond the first game have I barely played. I've beaten the first game like 3, maybe 4 times, and then didn't even get like an eighth of the way through the second game, and then just kind of left everything after that. So I'm hoping to fix that because Prime 4 is coming out. I'm looking forward to it, but we can't really play Prime 4 unless I've played through all the other games. So that's what I'm hoping to accomplish over the next couple weeks and months until Prime 4 comes out. Is we'll be playing through. I'm gonna try and play through them in release order most likely. So we'll be doing Prime, then we'll do Prime 2. I've got a copy of Prime Hunters. You'll be able to look forward to. We'll go back to Prime 3, and then yes, we will play Federation Force as well, which I've never ever played. As you can see, this is as far as I made it in Prime 2, and I have beaten Prime 1. I guess it's just deleted my file because I beat it last time. I can't remember how Trilogy works. How's it going, 737? Welcome. Yeah, you made it on time today. Like, basically right as I started today. It's pretty timely. We're gonna play on Veteran. I don't care for Hyper Mode. That's like insane, bullet spongy, whatever. No one cares. Apparently, it's like the original hard mode on GameCube, whereas Veteran's actually just normal mode on GameCube. But honestly, that's perfectly fine for me. It's been a bit since I've played this game. I can't remember when my last playthrough of this game was. Hell, I can't remember when I last booted this game. It's been quite a while. So Prime was their attempt at turning Metroid 3D because the N64 never got a Metroid game. So they skipped it, went straight to GameCube, like, hey, what if we could do it in first person? And it turns out they could very, very well. And it's probably one of my favorite entries in Metroid is Prime 1. Hopefully the others are up there too. I've heard 2 is pretty good. 3 I've heard mixed things on. Everyone likes Hunters, but I think that's mostly for the multiplayer, so I don't know how well the single players. I have actually played a little bit of Hunters single player, and I thought it was fine, but it wasn't really enough to really get into it. So I'm not too sure about that. And I've only ever played whatever it was called, the fucking Rocket League mode in Federation Force, because it came out for free. So that's about all the experience I have with that game, whatever that game is supposed to be. Oh, and pinball. Believe it or not, Metroid Prime Pinball is actually my first ever Metroid game. It's very good, and I wish I could stream it, but my copy broke some years ago because it came out during the era of DS games when it was just one of the few select games. Like, there's a list you could find online of games that are prone to just breaking for no reason, and unfortunately pinball is on there. I mean, I did get back in like 2006. Like, I think I got what most would consider like a launch day DS Lite, and I got a copy of Prime Pinball, and it came with the Rumble Pack, which I thought was sick. So it's pretty much as old as the DS itself. And yeah, I just cannot get it to boot. I've tried cleaning, I've tried everything. That game is kaput, and buying a new one of those is like apparently $100-something. I didn't realize that game was considered valuable. So, it's okay. So this is Prime. It's very so you're probably wondering why I'm not playing with the remaster edition on Switch. The Switch version, absolutely amazing looking. Love it. You know what I don't love on Switch? I don't love... oh yeah, we have to turn it... Whoops, wrong button. We have to switch into scan visor here. How do we do that? Oh yeah, minus to enter the visor view. It's been a little bit since I played one of these games. You know what I don't love on the Switch version? The motion controls. The motion controls in this version are great. Motion controls on Switch, absolute ass. Don't like them. Mostly because there's no sensor bar. Sensor bar, I think, makes pointer controls so much better. Trying to do gyro-based pointer controls, no good. Am I missing one? Oh yeah, that's right, this one has 6. They really want you to use the lock-on feature, and I refuse to. Because I'm actually kind of decent at this game, or at least I like to think so. And I'm probably going to get blown up on saying that. as we get into this, because the last time I played this was probably, I want to say, close to 7, 8, 9 years ago, most likely. I think it was the last time I touched any of the Prime games, aside from like what little I played with the Switch version. If I ever played the Switch version again, it's probably going to be through, probably through like button controls. Maybe even give like the original GameCube controls a shot, you know, really play it the way it was meant to be. I think you can actually map it so you can actually play the game on with an actual GameCube controller, which is really cool. Oh, where'd you go? Are you just gonna run away? Okay, well, I guess I don't need to fight you then. It's not like you were fighting me. But that's fine. I mean, the other reason I'm not really playing that version is because there's no Prime 2 and 3 for the Switch. Let alone... Nah, you get out here. Stop trying to shoot me. Let alone Hunters or anything like that. So we're just going to play the Wii versions. That way they're nice and consistent. And that way we don't have like a weird quality jump from like Prime 1 looking amazing back to like Wii graphics of Prime 2 and 3. Although we're going to end up getting that anyways because Hunters. But that was kind of inevitable. So trilogy version it is. I like the trilogy version a lot. I think a lot of people consider this the sort of premier version of the Prime trilogy. Although I think some people argue for the GameCube controls. Some people don't like the pointer controls. But I think they're a great addition to it, and they work well. And I'm really hoping, despite what I just said about Prime 1 on Switch having shit controls, maybe they can improve them for 2. I mean, hell, maybe it comes to Switch 2 and we just get a mouse instead. That would be really cool. I would actually really like that. That would be the optimal way to play. But yeah, no Prime 2 and 3. Not a big fan of the motion controls. So we're going to play with the Wii version. Oh, I have to use missiles for this, right? There we go. And we'll play through the trilogy this way. It's kind of unfortunate that we didn't get the other 2 games on Switch, because if they looked as good as Prime 1, that would be amazing, because like that pretty much proves that Prime 4 is going to look great. I mean, we obviously have a trailer of it, and the trailer of Prime 4 looks really good. So I'm really excited for that game. I don't know when it's supposed to come out. I think they gave like a semi-release date, but I can't remember. Where's he? Oh, Albert's here. I thought it was like behind me for some reason. I want to say it was like June or July. So I'm hoping we'll get the rest of this trilogy and everything else done in time for that. But we'll see. Hopefully I'll be able to play that game on launch day. But I'm not playing it until we be in all 5 Prime games. I'm not counting pinball. It's okay if I get hurt a few times. Once we get out of here, there's gonna be refills and we'll get our proper save point and all that. Although dying here would mean, I believe, restarting this section. So let's try not doing that. There we go. So yeah, the big part about this game, why people like it a lot, is, I mean, one, it's just a really well-designed Metroid game. A lot of fun backtracking. It feels really good to explore. But another big part of it is, like, the scan system was a huge part of this game, and a lot of people really liked the scan system. I never really went for 100%. I think I tried a couple of times, but I was, like, kind of only vaguely going for it. So I wasn't, like, super trying. I think I've gone, like, 80, maybe 90% scans. I don't think I'm going to bother with scans this time. Do we have to, like, bomb that? Or do I scan it again? Oh, maybe I have to scan it again, because it's now he's dead. Please insert metallic. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Oh, okay, I see. Right. Had to do that. There we go. Had to defeat the guy and then unlock security. Now we can go through and find more security. You know, for an abandoned facility, this place has a lot of working security. We can also go this way. Is this a save point? Yeah, it's a save point. Okay, I forgot there's actually a save point on here. Thank goodness. Much appreciated. But yeah, the scan system is a big part of this. People really liked how it was used to do storytelling. Like, you could just skip storytelling if you wanted to by not scanning anything. because all the lore was like built in the scans. I mean, for this is 2001 we're considering here. Nowadays, that's kind of like a bog standard way of doing storytelling, is through like notes and shit that you find, which is pretty much what this is. But back then, people really enjoyed it because it didn't interfere with their Metroidian experience. Because I mean, apparently the last thing you need in a Metroid game is lots of lore. Hence why people don't like Other M. Which is funny because it works with other games. So I don't think that's the reason. I think people just don't like the writing more than anything. Alright, so first boss here, Parasite Queen. Fairly straightforward. We just have to avoid the shield, which is slowly spinning around here. And we can also do strafe jumps as well to get around faster, which is actually a very big speedrun tech that I know exists. I don't know how well it exists on the Wii version, but if you go watch a speedrun of Prime on the GameCube, boy, there's some broken ass shit you can do. That game is just full of out of bounds. I mean, when your speedrun categories include any percent and any percent, no major glitches, but the time difference is like a couple of hours, you know there's some like crazy skips. I believe, yeah, you can actually shoot through these. It's not like perfect, just wait for things to happen, but you have to be like really precise on the shots if you're trying to do it. There we go. Goodbye. Alright. Now, as is classic Metroid, especially if we're comparing it to Super Metroid, we gotta leave, and fast. I mean, it wouldn't be a Metroid game without an escape sequence, especially in the first, like, 20 minutes. And I still have to, like, stop and scan things. You know, security is very important here, after all, even when the place is like emergency shutdown. And everyone needs to escape fast. Not like, no, you gotta scan your cards. Oh, sorry, I didn't swipe properly. Please swipe again. Yes, your life is in danger, but that's no excuse for making sure you say who you say you are. Goodbye. Didn't have to fight you at all. I'll be taking these. I have to go up here. See, it's a lot easier to like track enemies when you have like a pointer like this than with a control stick. So my first time playing with like a GameCube controller of this game, I mean, I knew it came out in 2001, but it never really clicked with me the fact that, oh right, this isn't gonna be a dual stick game. So if you were to play with like the class controls on the Switch version, or the GameCube version for that matter, I guess, you'll find that the controls are very interesting. The right stick is not for camera, like you might expect. It is for items. It's for changing your beams, if I remember correctly. And if you want to strafe, you have to hold, I think, the L button to strafe. And then you move the control stick. Otherwise, it's tank controls. So left or right rotates your view. And then forward and back lets you move. And I think if you want to look up and down, I think it's like, maybe that was L. I don't remember. Yeah, I think L is to like look up and down, and then strafe left and right. Something weird like that. I don't quite remember, but it was typical of the time. You know, in a pre-Halo world, it was very normal. But it just like, I completely forgot that, yeah, oh yeah, this is a game that came out during that time. And I think Echoes also uses the same control scheme, despite coming out a few years later. I don't think they decided to keep it consistent and try and update controls. But the Switch version does have like a more modern dual stick option, so you don't have to worry about that. But if you want to like play it the way it was intended, that is there. It's funny too, because like I never really thought about that as a kid, because I played a lot of Star Fox Assault, right, with friends, and Star Fox Assault had like the exact same controls. I think it had like a sort of dual stick option, but it wasn't super great. It was more like, oh fuck, where am I going? I don't remember where do we go? Back there? Oh yeah, it's back there, okay. We'll just wait for the next cycle then. Right, map. Look at map. I played a lot of Star Fox Assault, and that had like very similar controls, but I just never really thought about it, because I guess it was third person. and also because I never really played a lot of shooters. Like, I played Halo, and I was able to play Halo just fine. I played Assault, and I played it just fine. I was able to go between the two, no problem. It just never really occurred to me that these controls are so different, and that one was, like, better than the other, or something like that. It wasn't really a thing. So there's Ridley, coming back to life after Samus kicked his ass in Metroid 1. Assuming that timeline is still accurate. I've been led to believe that Prime takes place after the first Metroid, and every single Prime game apparently takes place between Metroids 1 and 2. Most likely including Prime 4, but I don't know. These days it's like, it's not clear if they are, if it's like its own timeline, if they're still trying to tie it all together. Who knows? People keep saying there's like contradictions. I don't know what those contradictions are. But apparently they exist. And also in typical Metroid fashion, you gotta lose all your shit. Otherwise you wouldn't have much of a game. So, you know, as powerful as Samus is, one little explosion like that, and everything malfunctions. So, great suit. Chozo really have awesome technology. If everything can just break at a moment's notice like that. They might want to fix that. Well, regardless, we gotta get out of here. So now we have to do it like the really slow and boring way, because we got nothing. No charge beam, no missiles. We have Morph Ball? No, we don't even have Morph Ball. Everything's gone. There we go. And now Ridley's seeing an opportunity. Or maybe not. I mean, this would be the time. Why not just take her out now? Like, you could clearly see that she's been depowered. I don't know why Ridley wouldn't think to just kick her off the ship. That's all he would have to do, and she would be dead. And Ridley would finally have what he wanted. Tracking on enemy target has been lost. Ground-based recon required. And now the real game begins. Let's see how fast I can play through this. I'm guessing this is probably going to be a two-parter. That might still be optimistic, but we'll see. It's about a 10-hour game casually, if your first playthrough, but if once you start remembering where to go, if I can remember where to go, then it might be a little faster. I know there's like a really cool shortcut you can do at the start here, but I don't remember how to do it, and probably wouldn't be able to pull it off anyways. But you can get one of a very important power-up very early, because it's like that cliff back there. It's just sitting there. So if you can get on that cliff from here, then you get like double jump right at the start. When I think normally you get that like after the second or third area, something like that. Like it's a ways in. Yes, please. I would love to save. All right, I've been looking forward to some actual Metroid, some first-person Metroid, no less. I mean, we did play Superland, and that's pretty good, but it's just it's different, you know. There's not a whole lot of like 3D third-person Metroids. Yeah, I'm trying to think where it was. Yeah, I think it's like right up there. I don't know like, how people do it. I think they like jump off the cliff, but it's not as simple as just strafe jumping. There's like a trick to it. But I'm not gonna worry about that. We're not gonna sequence break here. Because if I sequence break, I'm gonna start forgetting where to go. And that wouldn't be any good. I haven't played this game quite as much as Super, but it's definitely my second most played Metroid. It's really weird, like, the only time I've ever played this game was through Trilogy. It's the only copy of it I've owned ever. And for some reason, I don't know. I only ever played Metroid Prime 1. Never played 2. Never played 3. I think, like, what kind of happened was, so, I originally got the disc. Oh, that's a missile door. Okay, we have to come back this way. I originally got the disc version on Wii, like, years ago by this point. Played through the first game, you know, whatever. And then I think, like, I couldn't or I didn't transfer the save to Wii U after I got a Wii U. which was really weird, and so I just decided to play through it again, just so it was like actually marked as completed on there. And then I just didn't play it for years after that. And then I finally started Prime 2, like maybe a couple years ago. I want to say like 2019, 2020. And then they announced the remaster, and I was like, okay, I guess I want to buy that, and I want to play through it. So there's another playthrough of Prime 1, although that one I never finished. And so Prime 2 just kind of sat there forever. I'm not really sure what happened, like what led to the events of me just never touching the other two games that I already owned after playing the first one. I do remember getting like stuck in Prime 2 much earlier and faster than I did in Prime 1. But the trilogy version, I think the remaster as well, but the trilogy version does have a hint system for, I believe, all 3 games. So at least we won't be getting stuck if I really, really need it. It is off, of course. But there is like a mode you can turn on where it puts a little marker on the map to show you where you need to go. Kind of like Fusion, where like it shows you physically the location but doesn't show you the rooms or anything or how to get there. So you still have to figure out, it just gives you a general direction more than anything. Which doesn't always, it's not always as straightforward as you might think. In Fusion it definitely is, because of the way Fusion's designed, but for Prime 1, it definitely isn't always the case. Sometimes you have to take some pretty roundabout paths to get to places. Alright, so I think we have to go, yeah, we go down here first. See, I remember all these, like, starting sections pretty well. And I'm probably going to remember a lot of, like, specific rooms later on. There's definitely a lot of iconic rooms in this game. I do like that this game, I think this is something that I wish more games did. I think nowadays they don't really bother. But this game, yeah, this game doesn't have like auto shot. If you hold the button, you have to mash. Which one, in my opinion, is much more satisfying. Although I get arguments against it. But it's also, I think we have to destroy these, right? Sort of coming out of from, maybe not. No, it should be a hive around here somewhere. Weird. One of those is a hive, doesn't matter, we can just skip it, I believe. We'll go to save room here. But I like when you have to mash button, it's much more satisfying. Also, this game doesn't have, I don't think it has a cap on how fast you can mash. Like, so mashing is an actual skill that's required to play the game, which I think is great. Makes it much more satisfying, and that way you can like actually, you know, if you're good at mashing, you can play the game better. Simple as that. It's always a good idea. A good tip for this game is if you can see a door and you know where you're going in a room and you have like a destination, an exit in mind already, always shoot the door early if you can, because every room is loaded individually. So that's why sometimes if you see a door and it seems like it's taking forever to open, that's because it's loading. So always shoot the doors early if you can. So there's our missiles. Obviously we need those. And obviously this place knows what they are, and doesn't like intruders. So time for our second boss fight, although I don't know if you'd really call this a boss. But this place, I have died to this a few times. It's, I don't know, it's a little, it feels a little RNG. It's not. Like, they're just flying in circles, but you have to like constantly track them. And then like hope you get them where they come up. And then hope that they don't charge into you like that. Basically just like, once they stop, immediately lock on and mash. It's the only way to do it. There we go. Alright, so now we get 2 waves going opposite directions. And I think there's one more after this. Just gonna keep spinning until I see him stop. You can kind of like listen to the audio keys as well, but if they're behind you, like you're not gonna make it in time. Oh, I missed that one. Yeah, because that can just happen anyways. I was busy with one, so another one saw an opportunity to attack. There you go. That's 2. 1 more. Oh, wrong way. I heard him. Where is he? Oh, he didn't attack. That's surprising, actually. Yeah, you can definitely hit them when they're spinning. You just have to be really quick with the shots. And good aim. There we go. Was there one more? Yeah, seems like it. Perfect. And there's 3. Alright, time for our first power-up. There's at least 2 doors we can go through that we've seen so far. This one and the one back near the start. But we'll get back there eventually. Get used to these ruins because we'll be coming through here quite a bit. I would almost say more than Talon Overworld, this is at least the secondary, if not primary, hub, so to speak. And nice. Energy tank as well. I don't think technically this is the first one. I think there's another one you can get earlier. If we had Morph Ball, we could get through there. Fortunately, we're gonna have to take the long way back. I would love if, like, Prime 4 had a sort of, I don't know, I guess, like, note-taking system. Specifically if it's the one from Prince of Persia that came out this year. Because, boy, just being able to, like, take a photograph and attach it to a point on the map is kind of genius, and I don't know why it's never been done before. That should just be the standard. Like, there's nothing, it doesn't break the game's difficulty, it doesn't ruin the maze gameplay. All it is just a note-taking system, one that I've been incorporating anyways. When I play a lot of these games, sometimes I'll just take a screenshot. So it's just a convenience thing, really. I should play that game at some point. That game's really good. So I've heard. Alright, why don't we will go back, I think. Unless there was a missile door here, but I think we do have to go back to that previous... the previous area. Back to Talon, and go through that first door that we went through. Yeah, I think that's an energy tank up there as well. Yeah, I don't think we can get that from here in any way. You can, like, jump on a lot of this stuff around here. Everything has collision. You can try and use it if you want. I don't remember what kind of sequence breaks there are, aside from the out-of-bounds clips that I don't think exist. Is this something? Oh, it's Passway to Shrine. Oh yeah, we can go through here. Let's go through here first. I'm sure we'll go back to that other door eventually. Actually, if I recall correctly, that other missile door just leads to another progress gate that we don't have, so we'll go this way first. Yeah, I think Morph Ball is right here. And of course, it too is being guarded. Well, Samus is very lucky to have gone to a planet that just happens to have all these Chozo ruins with add-ons for her suit. I mean, from what I understand, her suit is like pretty standard battle equipment. Or at least, I don't know, maybe that was headcanon. But I was always under the impression that, like, oh, this is just like a suit that most Chozo wear. And they kind of gave it to Samus in like a modified form. So, like, I like to think that all these items exist. It's just stuff that the Chozo have lying around as like add-ons to their equipment. You know, like standard issue army equipment, standard issue Morph Ball. Alright, got a big guy. Except this one actually has a weak point you have to look for. Can you guess where the weak point is? Oh, jeez. I was trying to log on to you. That didn't work too well. Alright, wait for him to charge. Thought I could hit him from there. Come on, charge. Wow, he's faking me out. There we go. Oh, I think he got hit, but like it grazed him. Ah, I should have just gone for the missile. Yeah, no. It takes too long to go for the missile. What if I can, like, just aim over his head a little bit? You know, go for the back that way. There we go. Okay, can I get my morph ball now? Thanks. You know, I should have turned on the fusion suit mode for this. I was thinking about it, and I kind of just forgot to do it at all. But there was, on the GameCube, since this game came out around the same time as, oh, I guess we have to go through here. Around the same time as Fusion, you could plug in your Fusion copy onto the GameCube and get a special Fusion suit skin for Samus in this game. And it's an unlockable in this one. I believe it is also a toggle in Remastered, I think. But in this game you have to, like, there's like a reward system, like a medal system. So depending like what kind of achievements you get in the game, like get all the power-ups, I think there's one for gain 100% each game. There's a special reward for that. But there's like definitely one for like beating the game on different difficulties and all that. I think there might be one for like a time trial mode, I'm not sure. But you get like different colored medals essentially that you can use to buy stuff in like a secret unlockable menu. And one of the things you can buy is the fusion suit mode, which basically if you beat Metroid, you should get all the medals you need to unlock it in Trilogy. I just forgot to toggle it on. Maybe we'll toggle it on next time. I've never played with it before. I have seen it. There's definitely some choice colors for some of the suits. Fusion is a choice. Let's just say that. It's definitely not the classic. I think the Varia suit in particular is definitely interesting looking. I can't remember what color scheme it was. I just remember it being very... I didn't like it. I don't think I liked it. Alright, so we'll go save in here. And we'll go try that other missile door. We'll see. I think now we have Morph Ball we might be able to get through. Either way, we do have other things we can do. I mean, we can always go back to where we got missiles as well. There was that Morph Ball section in there. Where was it? Was it this door that went through? Where's my map? Or was it that one over there? Oh no, we need to go to that door opposite. But where was the, where's that missile door? Oh, I think it was this green door here. Like that, yeah, this room. Gray's missile. Yeah, okay. So everything's nicely marked. At least it's one of those Metroid games. Well, we'll be going back that way eventually. I believe for now, let's just get some progress. Since I know where to go, I'll use that to my advantage. Remembering things like this. I think we have to go this way. Or is this just like a secret? Can I go through, please? Thank you. I believe we can do stuff this way. Yeah, we can go down here. Because now we can crawl. And we have missiles. Oh yeah, this is to... Okay, no, this is later. I am definitely getting ahead of myself. We don't want to be in here. At least they left me alone. No, this is all to... is this like something we can scan? Oh, we can scan. This crate appears to be the same type of container found in the Space Pirate Research Frigate. Yeah. Me not scanning is gonna, like, probably ruin some of the lore. I should probably try and scan a little bit more. Maybe not necessarily enemies, but at least the environment, because that's where all the good shit is. There's definitely a couple areas later on where a lot of the lore is. Anytime you enter, like, some sort of research facility in this game, if you're interested in plot, definitely scan shit. Scanning enemies is, like, one thing, and we've already lost 100% because I didn't scan the bosses. But that's okay. I will try and scan, like, the lore. When we get to, like, Echoes 2 and all that, I'll probably scan a lot more since it'll be all new to me. But because I'm kind of familiar with this one, I guess we will go back the other way then. I was mistaken about that path. Got it mixed up with something else. We'll try this missile door. And if this fails, we'll go to the morph ball. But I do remember a lot of the plot of this game. I mean, it comes from playing through it like 3-4 times. And then trying to do like a casual 100% and then just kind of giving up and failing because you missed like one thing. Where's that missile door? Up here. There we go. Does that kill it? I don't know if that kills it. Ah, it doesn't matter. Ugh, you know what does matter? Me getting stuck in water, apparently. Okay, definitely want to kill this plant then. There we go. Thought I can make it that way, but I guess not. Had to go past the plant. Okay, yeah, no, we definitely go this way. I thought this was like something else, but... Just slowly make our way down this tree. I believe we should be coming up to a new area sooner than later. Kinda want some health a little bit. Oh, I guess I still have over 100. Forgot I had the energy tank. Ah, well, better safe than sorry. Yeah, I think, like, hard mode, it's not, like, crazy hard, because a lot of the enemies are, I don't know, they don't really, like, they're not aggressive, they're just kind of there. But things do hit harder and take more health. It's your typical, like, number go up kind of hard mode. But it works a little differently in this game, because, like, the longer an enemy is alive, the more complex it gets. Like, it doesn't get crazy, each enemy doesn't get crazy complex. But there's, like, there's routines you don't get to see a lot on easier modes because things die so quickly. Ah, yes, we need a Varia suit. Can't go that way. Can we go this way? No, that's also intensity. Okay, so we can't go this way yet. I thought there was like an area down here we could go. That's later. Get used to seeing that area a lot too. And I mean a lot. Okay, I need to look at the map then and figure out what's a good room to go for then. We can't go up there. We can go... Well, I guess like I said, yeah, we need to probably go back to the Chozo Ruins then. Okay. Leaving the Chozo Ruins was not a good idea. I thought we needed to, but I don't think we were supposed to yet. Unless there was like... No, this is... Okay, that's where we just were. We need Grapple Beam for that one. There's a lot of doors here, but I think a lot of them are inaccessible due to traversing power-ups. So the ruins seem like the best choice, one way or another. Should be able to go through them. I'm going to do that, we'll do that morph ball thing first. Now there is one collectible that we will be needing much later that I wish I could remember their locations now, because it would definitely save some time later. But that's okay if we have to go back. It's the one thing, like, every time I play through this game, it's like, man, I wish I knew where these things were. Because it would make each playthrough so cool, and probably save, like, a couple of hours. That's okay. There's, like, a point in the game where you have to do this huge, like, backtracking scavenger hunt, essentially. And the trick is that, like, you can actually get all the items in the scavenger hunt when you first encounter them, but you wouldn't know where they are because they're fairly well hidden at first. Where was I going? That's the landing site. Chozo Ruins West. Ah, that's where I want to go. Wrong way. This way. I didn't mean to fall down then. No, I did. It's over here. Don't really need to fight these things. It's like Castlevania, we don't need XP. There we go. So we have at least one location I can try. And I don't know if we can get... Well, we'll have to see if there's any more locations, because we only have missiles, we have Morph Ball. The Morph Ball itself can be pretty good. Not as good as it could be with bombs, but still pretty good. Alright, how are we doing over here? So this is... Okay, that's later. We don't need to worry about that door. We can go through there. Unless that's... Oh, we might need something to get up there. Okay, maybe that's not worth going to then. Oh, there's a missile door here that I didn't do. Okay, so far end, on left, follow path to the ruined gallery. Okay. Yeah, I'm really hoping they know how to do a good Metroid map. It's probably the one thing I'm the most concerned about, because the team that's working on Prime 4 is not the team that worked on these games. So I mean, the trailer they showed, it looks like Prime. They understand the core of Prime. They didn't like seemingly change the gameplay or anything like that, but nonetheless, you know, the map layout is always the most concerning part, because the tricky thing about a Metroid game... What is this? There's a script translated. Many long years have passed since we Chozo first took root in this land. The passage of time has always been a source of fascination to us. It is the belief of many Chozo sages that the truths of the universe hide within the tumbling currents of time's flow. Even as we search for answers there, however, we find illumination in other unexpected places. We know not how the ability has come to us, but recently many Chozo have begun to sense things beyond the realm of ordinary perception. Strange sights and inexplicable sensations flood our minds, filling us with visions. We take this growing ability to be a sign of our burgeoning harmonization with the infinite. Perhaps finally, the universe's secrets are becoming known to us. That or you're all getting hyped up on drugs. But I'm sure you guys are just harmonizing with the universe and all that. I'm sure it's nothing nefarious, definitely. I'm sure everything here is perfectly fine. Is that a missile power-up? Can we do that? Oh no, we're gonna need bombs to, well, to normally get that. I think we can get over there. Do we need missiles to destroy these? Yeah, there it is. That was the part I was missing. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna see if I can get those missiles. I feel like I might be able to sequence break my way to them. I don't think this game has any, like, intentional sequence breaks like Dread and Super do. But that's not to say you can't do some things out of order. Even without, like, wall clipping and all that. Like, I'm pretty sure we can jump on here. Yeah. Let's get rid of that so it doesn't... in case it spawns things. I don't know if we can jump on that one, though. That one might be, that one might be impossible. Might not just not have collision. But without bombs, we can't go through this little maze because the blocks are in the way. I won't try too much. Oh yeah, there's like collision all around that edge of the tree. That's okay. We'll just grab the save point and then continue. But yeah, hopefully they can pull off a good map. We'll see. Everything else about the game looks pretty good. Graphically, it looks pretty nice. It's very impressive for a Switch game, that's for sure. But so was this game, actually. Prime 3 was a very impressive looking Wii game. And 1 and 2, well, not polygonally as detailed. They did up-res them a little bit for the Wii. They touched them up. It uses the Wii's, the Prime 3's like lighting and everything. So for 2009, these games look great. Oh yeah, this is the room where the missile door was. It's down here. Oh, it's just a map. Well, you know, I'm something. It'll help plan our route. Prime 4, the one trailer we have. Hopefully we get another trailer soon. There's rumors of like a sort of mini direct happening sometime this week. Not to mention we're probably gonna... I would not be surprised if we didn't get... I'd be very surprised if we didn't get Prime 4 in the Switch 2 Direct. I still say it's gonna be like some sort of weird cross-gen thing. I don't think they explicitly said it was Switch 1 exclusive. I think they just said that it was coming to Switch 1 still, which is different. We can try this room. But I do believe this room is locked. Because this whole section up here, this is like way later. Chozo Ruins. Not really a whole lot we can do here. I guess we could go through that, actually. We might be able to get up there. Okay. Might be worth just going back. I'm going to ignore the other door, probably to my detriment. But I'm going to do it anyways, because I definitely... I'm seeing where the entrance is in that room, and I'm seeing how you get into that room from the missile thing. We definitely don't have an ability for that. I can guarantee that's going to be inaccessible and just a waste of time, so... We'll try it as a last resort, but I'm not at the last resort yet. Okay, let's see if we can get up here. I feel like that should be possible. Okay, let's see what we got here. So we got big tree, bridge. Yeah, no, we can just go up here. Can't we? Can't we? No? Okay. I thought there was a way up here. I thought I was supposed to go up there by now. I should have to go up there by now. Because the alternatives don't really exist. Because we can't go that way. And we can't really go into that little alcove. So the only way is like this room. If we were to go anywhere in here. We can't go up there. That, I believe, requires something. That's all like a dead end anyways. I think that's much later. But I'm pretty sure we can't go through transport access. I think that's just a one-way back here. So yeah, the only way I can see, if we were to exit anywhere, is going to be here. Yeah, that's fine. He can stay over there. He's not bothering me. If anything, I'm being a nuisance by bothering him. And we should be able to get up there. Unless this tree has, like, shit collision. Just to prevent such a thing. Which it might. Never mind. Oh wait, we can just go up here. I'm dumb. Much easier way. I knew we had to go through there. Like thinking, no, I don't remember like glitching my way up there. I remember just going up there. Yeah, here we go. I think this is the way forward. Yeah, because you can't get through without Morphball. So this has to be it. Okay. Yeah, now we're starting to get into this part of the place. The dark, spooky section. Where there's ghosts. Chozo ghosts. Those are just things in this game. Is this like a thing? Found and choked by overgrowth. Toxin levels are high. See, scanning 2 is fun because like there's puzzles to solve and it gives like really nice hints. Surges of negative energy brought by the meteor far exceed our expectation. We Chozo have yet to find a way to rid ourselves of the great poison. All we can do now is seal it away and wait for the day when a power to purify the poison appears. However, it is already impossible to collect all the pieces of the great poison as it has already spread, seeping into the planet and hardening. Ah yes, the great poison. We just call those diseases, but I mean, I guess that definitely makes it sound more dramatic and dangerous. I don't know what word I'm trying to think of. But, I mean, it's not like the Chozo ever had a way with simple, straightforward dialogue. They're very... Oh god, I'm gonna fucking die here. They're very poetic with their words. Are they gone? Oh no, they're not gone. They just don't like me getting close. I think that just stunned it. I don't want to go in the water again, but I kind of want to... Okay, there we go. It worked. Not ideal. Probably should scan them to figure out how to beat them. That's the main reason you scan things. It's basically Navi. Okay, we can't go through... Well, I don't know. I think you can skip that, possibly. But I'm not gonna try, especially with all the poison water down here. Forget the great poison. Poison right there is much more imminent. Alright, let's go down here. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you can't kill them. Maybe you just have to stun them for a bit. Alright, where are we at? What room is this? Definitely not one of the more memorable rooms, at least at the moment. Is there like a save around here, potentially? That might be a save, actually. Back here. It's a tiny little room. There's nothing connecting to it. Yeah. That's how you can tell it's a save. There's no autosaves in this game. That wasn't a thing back in 2001. If you wanted to respawn, you had to make sure you saved, and saved often. I think the remaster does have a sort of autosave system. Like, I think it does save every room, but I might be wrong. Or at least before bosses. Something like that, I think. That is a secret, but we need to bomb it, which we can't do yet. I feel like bombs are probably soon. Although not being out of... I'm gonna need some missiles, though. It'd be nice for the next boss. Okay, you know what? I'm scanning you. No, come back out. I want to know what you are. No? Uh-oh, now you come out. Camera shy, apparently. Reaper Vine, powerful rock-dwelling tentacle. Single eye upon the Reaper Vine keeps a constant vigil, but its vision is limited to 10 meters. A scythe-like appendage on its tip is honed to lethal sharpness. Reaper Vine will swing this blade wildly at anything that enters its zone of perception. You can also just stab it in the eye. It's not gonna be able to do anything. Ah, right. Okay, this is one of the puzzles that we have to solve. We have to find those switches. I remember this room now. Right, there's one. So yeah, we just have to find the other three, which are just scattered around the room. Lots of scan visor stuff. I don't know how much scan visor stuff there was in 2. I never really got a chance to encounter anything to that degree. From what little I played. I thought there was another one visible from up here. Trace sediments in K water once flowed here. Well, that doesn't help me open the door. Good to know, though. Any aspiring geologists? There's some missiles. Ow. Yeah, this is 2. Still missing the other 2. I thought there was like another one up above. Should be around here. They're all in the room. I know that for a fact. I'm just apparently sucking at finding them. For here, maybe? You turn on the visor, does that help at all? Oh, this doesn't tell me. Yeah, 4 symbols within this room must be scanned. So all we gotta do is scan them. There's no reason not to be able to solve this. If I keep the scan visor on, might make it easier to find. Roots originate over walls. No decomposition detected. Host plant appears to thrive on toxic water. Well, good for it. Do you mind, like, staying out for, like, more than half a millisecond? So I can shoot you? Oh, was there something there? Oh, it's the mushroom. Oh, there's one. One more. I don't know, maybe it's not up high, and I'm just assuming it is, because, like, we've had 2 down below, and we've only had 1 above. And that was for sure 3, right? Yeah, we're still missing 1. I don't know, it just makes sense to put another one up here, you know? Somewhere. Maybe I'll see it easier with the scan visor. Not seeing anything. Above or below. You know what? Maybe it's like right below me. So like on the bottom of one of these. I mean, that'd be a clever spot for it too. Is that it? No. Oh, it's right here. I walked over it like 3 times. There we go. I guess they were all on the bottom. Some more so than others. Alright. Let's see what's through this door. I don't think this is leading to a new area yet. Like I said, I think bombs should be coming soon. Yeah. There's bombs. Oh. Looks like, internet disconnected. Alright, we'll just hang on until it comes back. Alright, well, internet's being terrible, but we will continue regardless. At least, the nice thing is that VODs are never affected. That would be a pain in the ass if I was one of those people that had to download their VODs off of Twitch every time. That's just asking for shit quality. Alright, well, it's not bombs, but we did get Charge Beam. Charge Beam's pretty cool. I don't recall there being... Well, I think there's kind of some walls you can beat with Charge. I think these guys are... Or yeah, these guys get destroyed by Charge. It's kind of like, in terms of power, I mean, it's your classic 1 missile is 1 Charge Beam. But obviously, just like missiles, they're their own thing, so you can't expect to use them for everything. But I don't remember if this game had, like, Charge Beam walls or not. Actually, that cracked wall we saw earlier, that might have actually been accessible with a missile as well, but we're heading right past it, so we'll see. Right over here. Yeah, there we go. Missile power up. I mean, it does save you from using missiles, that's for sure. But we still need them for doors. Alright, where else are we going here? There is... Oh, there was a room over there I didn't see. Shit, okay, let's go back. Whoops. Probably unlocked it when I destroyed one of those eyes. Oh, wait, where am I going? I have to go up here. Ow. Those mushrooms are more deadly than any vine whips. Alright, where is that thing? Oh, it's like right there. Yeah, right here. Oh, okay. I see. I think we need bombs for that. Yeah, okay. That's like one of those bomb-only doors. So we'd have to come back here for that. Okay, so we do have to backtrack then. Charge beam, I don't think it's really going to open up that many areas, but it's a good idea to have it. I don't know if I'd say it's optional in this game. It's not like Super where it's completely out of the way and you can just avoid it entirely if you want. Alright, where else can we try going then? Obviously we can't go there anyways. I'm seeing stuff in that room that... Yeah, that room looks like it needs some other power-ups anyway, so I'm not too worried. We'll definitely go save first. I don't know if we're supposed to be able to go up there yet. This isn't... Oh, wrong way. This isn't the room I'm thinking of. There's like one room in the Chozo Ruins that you go back to like 3, 4, 5 times. Yeah, I don't think we can get up there yet. No. Can we? Oh, maybe we can. Okay, let me go save first, just in case. And then we can give it a try. Otherwise, I'm going to have to find some other area to go. Because in terms of progression, we didn't really make progress with that. It's just a nice, convenient item to have. Alright, well, at least we're back up on the internet. Hopefully it doesn't do that again. That'd be very sad if it happened twice. Maybe it's up here. Maybe we can just go up here. Can I make this jump? No. I don't think there's any way to get up there, is there? Can we hit this? Luminescent cylinders function at 80%. Well, that's good. At least we have light. It'd be very unfortunate if we suddenly walked into a room that was completely pitch black. And you can't see anything. I mean, that just wouldn't be any fun. How would you possibly be able to navigate if you can't see where you're going? I mean, enemies could just hit you at any time and you wouldn't even know. Anything back here? Oh. I could have probably made that jump, just saying. There we go. Okay, I kind of remember this pathway a little bit. Is this the room I'm thinking of? No. Might be coming up, though. No, this isn't it. I'm thinking of a different room. I think we'll be coming to that room very soon. It could be like the big one up ahead, but I might be wrong. I can't really get across there, hey? Nah, it doesn't look like it. Not through any plebeian methods, which I will be sticking to. There's really nothing, well, nothing obvious here. Yeah, that's bad water. Don't touch the bad water. Okay, we might not be able to go this way. Can we get across here? Am I just blind? No, you need like a switch or something, I thought. I think that switch isn't back here. That's the switch over there. So we'd have to go through there first. Which is... on the side here. Oh, wait, right here. Wait, this way? Oh, I see what I did. Okay. Yeah, I went through the door, but I didn't go this way. Ah, here we go. What the hell are you doing here? Stone Toad preys on creatures smaller than itself, vulnerable only from within. Ah, okay. Yeah, we have to go and blow up its mouth. A stone toad is able to remain still for days. It preys upon creatures smaller than itself, inhaling them whole. Anything it finds undigestible, it regurgitates. Stone toads use their tusks as a last resort in combat. See, with all that, you're supposed to know to go in and blow up its stomach. But we can't do it from this side, at least not... well, we can't do it without bombs regardless, so... we'll hold off on that. There we go. This is progress. Oh yeah, this thing. A flamethrower. What a boss this is. think we just have to, like, wait, no? Incinerator drone, programmed for high temperature waste disposal. Device schematics indicate a high risk of malfunction when internal power core is damaged. Unit has minimal combat programming, but can defend itself if necessary. This drone's intense heat blasts compensate for its lack of battle prowess. Yep, just a lot of hot fire. Ow. Just spins in circles. There we go. So I have to look for that. Now it's blowing upwards, pissing off the wasps. I should be able to just go underneath, no? Get its eye that way, yeah. It's okay, we can tank a few hits. Where's the eye at? Other side? Can I just jump over the middle? Yeah, you know what? I can just walk through the middle. Who cares? I like that their hive is flammable, but they aren't. Didn't get enough hits in. Ow. There we go. I think we should be almost done. Have to wait for, I want to say one more cycle, yeah. One more good cycle will do it. There we go. There's the bombs. Alright, now we can go, and if we want to go back to that symbol room, we can do that. So one little addition they made to this version of the game with the bombs is, Prime 3 I guess had this, but you can flick to jump, which, you know, beats doing that. That's for sure. Can we go through here? I think this is another way out that we can go through if we want. We'll start with this. Work our way back. That symbol room isn't like too far out of the way, so might as well. This should allow for some progression, for sure. Wasn't something here, right? No, okay. But yeah, it's nice when you don't have to worry about bomb jumping. You don't get that flick ability until you get bombs, though, of course. That would just be... I don't know, it would definitely break some things. Because this game expected you to know how to bomb jump. Just meant to be a convenience feature. Okay, so I think now we can blow this guy up if we want. And now we can scan this. Basic systems appear to be operational. The device should operate once power has been restored. Alright. Let's restore power then. Now we can get through that door if we want. Although I think we are on a timer, so I'm going to have to be a little quick. I don't know what kind of timer it is. Just need to get down here. Hit the other power. There. Now I shouldn't have to worry about the toxic water, at least in this room. I don't think it drains any of the other rooms. Where's it going? It's going up there. Oh. Let's see where this leads. There's a third one. I see. Okay, now we should be set. I remember this room permanently unlocking eventually. I think that's it. Okay, good. Timer is stopped. So now we can freely explore this room. Okay, before we go through that door, I wouldn't mind checking out this little side path over here. Because this place did have some water. Oh, that just leads back here. I guess we could have used that as well. I don't know why you'd need to use that. Like, I didn't use it just now. Oh well. Let's go through this door. We'll have to head back to the landing site eventually anyway, so we can pick up some... check out some of those rooms then for power-ups. Oh, yeah, okay. We'll be able to go up eventually. For now, though, we'll just go around here. Grab this. Definitely want those for the end of the game. Is that all that's in this room? Yeah, I guess so, eh? I see, yeah. The rest of this room is, like, unexplorable until we get some more power-ups later. And that's not going to be for, I think, a little bit. I don't think we get that anytime soon. I say that, but it could end up being relatively soon, depending how fast I can play through this thing. I mean, how long have we been streaming? Hour 15? Yeah, I'd say we're an okay chunk. Okay, do we want to start heading back, maybe? Yeah, let's go to Gathering Hall. We'll save, and then go to Watery Hall so we can maybe go in there? No, you know what? We'll save that because I have a feeling we need something else for that, so... We'll save that for later. But we'll definitely go save. And we might be able to go up there. I'm not sure. I'll give it a try. I think, though, we should be able to do a lot of this other stuff now that we have bombs. Like, pretty much every room that we've passed that we weren't able to go into before, we should be able to go into now. Because I think for the most part, this area just... The only real gates, aside from a couple extremity rooms, I believe are just bombs and the like. Oh. Oh yeah, one other thing I forgot to mention. This game likes to hint at items with sound cues like this. So you hear that, like, that humming? That means there's an item around here. I believe it's up there. Could be below me as well, but I would have seen it from below. But there is an item around here. Yeah, you can see it actually up there. We can't get there yet, obviously. I don't think I can make that jump. Maybe be able to see it from here better. But yeah, there's definitely something up there. So if you ever hear humming, that's what that is. The louder it is, the closer you are physically. It means it is in the room, because the room is the only place that's loaded. But you may not be able to get it without certain items. It's kind of nice having that. It definitely beats Super Metroid's let's bomb every single tile in a room and hope we find something. Or like stop every 3 seconds using the X-ray scope. Which is its intent, but like it's so annoying to use that thing. I hate it. Alright, so we're going to ignore that room, so we're going to go left. I will attempt to climb the tree. I don't think we can yet, but I will attempt. And if not, we can try going this way, maybe. I don't know if we can go in through there. Might be able to. Oh, where was the... Oh, you know what? Let's do... Where is it? It was in here, right? Yeah, let's go do that quickly. There was that... This one's really easy to get to, after all. There's that, like, wall that I couldn't bomb. Or did I charge beam it? Oh, no, I charge beamed it. Never mind. There was... Oh, there was that other tunnel. It was where we got... Well, yeah, oh yeah, that was that tunnel. Never mind. That's the one I'm saying we'll do later. Never mind. I'm getting my tunnels confused. No, we'll just exit out of this room. And continue elsewhere. I thought for some reason I didn't, like, charge beam that cracked wall. That was toward the watery room. I don't know if we can get up here right now. Oh yeah, we can now, because we got this. Ow. Okay. You need to stop, please. Where are they coming from? Here? Yes. Oh, there's probably wasps everywhere. Okay, we'll just get through here fast then. Oh, make it! It's worth it. Should have bombed it. That's fine. Just waste all my health, why don't I? Okay, I think we're far enough away from the nest, though, that... Yeah, they're not gonna bother me if I stay up here. Oh yeah, this room also has symbols. Shit, okay. I think these ones are all, like, around the tree. But I think we can open this door. I don't think there's anything... There shouldn't be anything stopping me from opening this door. Walls appear to have been constructed with extreme delicacy around tree limbs. Almost like this tree was part of the room or something. Well, if they're down below, that's going to be unfortunate, but I guess we might as well start from the bottom. Oh, there's one right here. Analysis suggests there's probably something here. Can't see shit, though. There we go. That's one. Any more on the bottom here before we start heading up? Okay, that's the way we came from. I feel like oh, is that one up there, maybe? Could very well... Oh, I thought we could look behind the flag. Turns out we cannot. Hey, Crafter, how's it going? Have you come for some Metroid? Oh, okay, we're good. Did I come through this room? Yeah, I did. Okay. Not that I'm gonna leave, because I want to get these symbols, but I just can't remember if I went through that door or not. It didn't look familiar from that angle. Alright, let's go back through here. The wasps are apparently gone, which is good. Oh, there's one right here. That's two. I remember there being one on the tree somewhere. Might be higher up. Now I can afford to take this slow. Yeah, I went through here fast because I forgot about the rune gate. And the wasps were attacking me. I thought, okay, we can just make it through this room real quick. But no. I have to go and scan all these runes. Maybe it's visible from up here. Hey, Gradient. It's going pretty good. Oh, there's one. I knew there was one on the tree. I'm very much excited to be playing some Metroid Prime. I kept putting this game off for so long, and I really wish I hadn't because I love this game. And I really do want to play the rest of the series too. Or the Prime series specifically, because we already did all the other Metroids. Oh, okay, that was a jump. I'm not seeing this fourth rune. I probably, like, walked on top of it, if I had to take a guess. Just like in the previous room. Oh no, here it is. It's also in the tree. There we go. Got the Prime Trilogy before the Wii U shop went down. Nice, yeah, that's a good purchase. Probably the best place you're going to get this. This actually is the download version, technically. I do have the Steelbook sitting on my shelf, but... I mean, it's a lot easier to just boot up the digital copy. I got all of the, well, I'm not going to say all of the Wii games from the eShop. Only a few. Just mainly the ones that I wanted. but back when the Wii games were first being added to the Wii U eShop, Nintendo was offering, I think, like the first 3 for like $10 or something like that each, which I think was like half the price. So I wasn't gonna say no to a convenience copy of Prime Trilogy for $10, or Galaxy 2 for that matter. Or what was the third one that they had? Was it Punch-Out? I think it was Punch-Out. So they were all 3 games that I owned at the time on disc. But having them digitally I thought was kind of nice. Although there were a lot of other games that I didn't think I was ever going to get to play that came to the eShop. Like Pandora's Tower, for one, because I don't think that game was ever sold in Canada. Or Trauma Team, which is a very good game and something that I do want to stream at some point. Probably at some point, once we're not playing other visual novels, I'd like to play that series. And what was the other game I got in there? Trauma Team, Pandora's Tower, this, Galaxy... Oh yeah, Kirby. No, you know what? That's what it was. It was $10 for Kirby, Galaxy 2, and this. And then I think I ended up buying Punch-Out. I don't remember why I bought Punch-Out. It might have actually been from, like... Oh, you know what that could have been? That could have been Club Nintendo. That might have been something from there. Alright, we got Flagra. Big old plant. So that's actually pretty neat. We just have to go... I can't remember how we open these. We scan, I'm sure we can find out. Object out of range, that's cool. Can we scan any other part of you? Ah, here we go, we can scan this part. One of Flagra's tentacles fills in there with great range challenge. Decayed Flagra's central nervous system is located at the base of the structure. Yeah, so we have to get in there. I can't remember, did we just, like, miss all this shit? No, we don't miss all that shit. Okay. I can't, do we, no. We have to get in there. I just can't remember how. Oh, do we have to... Oh, yeah, we have to, like, smack it first. Okay. There we go. That stuns it. And then I think we can just go in. Oh, no, those are pretty... I'm skipping a step here, and I just don't remember what that step is. There's something I had to do here. I just don't remember what. Remember getting Pikmin 2 as a select style? Yeah, there was like there's the Wii selects, but then there was also like... Ah, rip. There was also, when they first started introducing digital Wii titles on the eShop, there's like the first 3. I think it was Kirby, Galaxy 2, and this were the first 3 that they put out. And they were all $10 each for like... I think like a week after their release. Oh, how far back is that? Crap, I didn't realize we were all the way back here. Oh, okay. We have to speedrun that room again. Okay, that's fine. What I will do, so I don't make that mistake again, I forgot there was a boss right there, so I kind of walked into that unexpectedly. But we'll solve this room again, which shouldn't be a problem. I don't have to waste time looking for things because I know where everything is now. And then I'm going to go back and save. Because, yeah, unfortunately, we do have to solve this room again. Can I just shoot these? Oh, yeah, we can totally just shoot those. I don't know why I didn't think we could. Boot Tears of the Kingdom back up after quite a while. I still need to do that eventually. Unfortunately, Xenoblade X has taken over my Switch. Now that I got Final Fantasy 12 out of the way. Oh, why'd I do that? That was just... really stupid. I thought it was like shallow there for some reason. I got Final Fantasy 12 out of the way so that I could play Xenoblade X and actually beat it this time. Because I have the Wii U version and I played quite a bit of the Wii U version. I want to say I put like a good 20 hours into it. That's 2, that's 3. Where was the 4th? It was on a wall, right? Oh, there's the 4th. Okay, it's on the way. I put like 20 hours into the Wii U version and then just never finished it. And then, you know, now like the multiplayer is a big part of that game. And unfortunately, yeah, the Wii U version of the multiplayer is like long gone. So I'm glad the Switch version exists. So I've been playing that. I actually got to try multiplayer proper. Because I never did do... I didn't even know the game actually had like active active live multiplayer missions. I thought it was just like the weird, you know, everyone kind of hangs out in a server but doesn't get to see each other thing. But no, apparently that game does have actual multiplayer missions that you can do with other people in real time. I know, crazy idea. It's fine, I'm not gonna die here. Just need to regroup for a second. I don't like taking this way. This way kind of sucks. Alright, we only have the one symbol left to scan up here. It's like right by the door. That said, I am going to get rid of these wasps if I can. Ow. Excuse me. Find Tears of the Kingdom is good as a game for taking it slow and playing something more methodically. Yeah, it and Breath of the Wild for sure. I want to definitely get back to Tears of the Kingdom before the next, like, I don't know, for lack of a better term, proper Zelda game comes out, whenever that might be. Probably a ways off from now, but I do want to eventually get back to it. But yeah, Xenoblade has taken priority because it was, I was like kind of playing through Xeno 2 for a little bit, and then I put it down, and I was going to pick it back up a couple months ago, but then they announced the Xeno X thing. I was like, well, I might as well just play them all in proper order, even if X still doesn't have any actual connection to the other games. Okay, before we go through here, I would like to go back and save. That's down into my left. Just so we don't have to do that room again, just in case I forget how to defeat the plant boss again. Huh. Oh, fuck. Don't do that. How do I get up there? Should be able to get up there. Oh, from here. I was just trying to take a really dumb shortcut. And this way too, I can heal up after doing those dumb mistakes. Xenoblade seems great, but I don't know if it's really for me. Depends what you like. Like, when you're looking at it, what do you dislike about Xenoblade? Because, like, X in particular is very different from the other three. If you just want, like, a more traditional JRPG, unless you, like, hate the action, if you prefer turn-based combat, then yeah, Xeno's not going to be for you, regardless. But Xeno X in particular has, like, a completely different progression system. It is extremely open compared to at least 1 and 2, I want to say. 1 is very linear, actually, believe it or not. 2, I don't know, I haven't played enough of 2 to really describe how it plays, but it's a little different than 1. It feels more open, but still kind of restricted. Like, you have set zones that you get to explore, but I think it's not quite as, like, you're not just walking from point A to B in, like, a straight line. Like, if I had to compare Xeno 1 to something, I would almost say, imagine FF10, if instead of every screen being a corridor, every screen was like, oh shit, every screen was like a big open area. Would be the best way to describe Xeno 1. Xeno 2, I think, is kind of the same, but instead of having, like, connected screens, you get to just fly to the other screens and then explore them. I don't know what 3's like, but X for sure is like, here's a giant map, it's completely open world, and a lot of the game is going to be you going around and doing, like, checkbox tasks. Very MMO-esque, actually, I would say. And I think that was, like, one of its big criticisms when it originally came out on Wii U, was set tasks. But it's still pretty good. It doesn't have, like, if it was your first Xeno game and you don't have expectations, I think it's easier to enjoy it for what it is. I don't mind it either way. I love it. But it not being your first, definitely, I think that's why it's colored people's expectations of it and led to people disliking the game. But it seems like it's doing pretty well on Switch anyways. But I don't know if I'd recommend, like, I mean, obviously it depends what you're looking for, but I don't know if I'd recommend X specifically as a starting point, even if it is completely disconnected from the others. Alright, let's try this thing again. Haven't done much for real-time strategy games. Ah, okay. Really just let down when I try to play Pokemon Mystery Dungeon for the first time. Yeah, I mean... Well, Mystery Dungeon's a little different. That's technically, I would say, turn-based. Because if you stand still, nothing happens in that game. It's not real-time at all. Everything's on, like, a grid and is turn-based. But, yeah, no, Xenoblade's more like an MMO. All of the games play more like an MMO, because you have a hotbar, you have cooldowns, positionals matter, and it's all about, like, managing your cooldowns and making combos with your abilities. Okay, I really have to, like, fucking remember how to kill this thing. Because I don't remember how to do that. Do I have to hit these? I can't... I think we do. No, that's just that. Oh, here we go. That's what you have to do. Yeah, okay. I knew it was like something with the mirrors. I remember there being something. Just couldn't remember how to do it. Yeah, because it stops the light and then frees that up. And then now we can go in and do this. And it's dead, I think. Or is it just phase 2? I can't remember. Well, it looks pretty dead regardless. Or not. Now we got 2 of them. Oh, hi there. I think Morph Ball is a little faster if we want to get over here. That's okay. Oh, do we have to be, like, extra quick? Shit. Oh, we can hit it from here. There we go. Alright, one more phase here, I believe. There we go. Oh, I missed this one. Shoot. Probably gonna have to do all of them again. Yeah. I'm expecting this one to come back down. No, I did it. Okay, cool. Alright, quickly get over here. Oh, I guess there's one more after this, because there's still one more path to take. There's TV's resolution is shitty enough you can't really read the DS text very well at all. Dang. Have you tried, like, changing... I'm guessing you're playing on an emulator, right? Or are you playing on the Wii U? Because I think the Wii U version for DS games, I thought there was an option to turn on, like... per pixel upscaling and like bilinear filter upscaling, but I could be wrong. I might just be thinking of Game Boy games that let you do that on Wii U. But if you're playing on an emulator, I'm sure there's probably a way to like up the resolution enough and keep it from like scaling things bilinearly. Does that do it? Yeah, okay. Heard Xenoblade is flipping massive. I don't want to get into a big game right now. Oh, you're playing the Wii U version of Explorers. I forgot Explorer Sky was on Wii U. Yeah, I only had like a couple of DS games on Wii U, so I don't remember the Virtual Console features for it that much. But I thought there was like, you could change the thing. Like, I think if you click the stick, I know the Game Boy Advance games had it, but I thought DS did too, where you could like click the stick and change it. I mean, I guess all else fails, you can just play off the gamepad. I never had problems doing it on there. Alright, various suits acquired. So, now we can get to the main meat of this game. The tutorial is over. Now we get to do the real exploration. And that means we get to go through all the other areas. Those caverns we were at earlier, yeah, that's like half the game is going back and forth between them. Especially if you don't know where you're going. Because the Magmor caverns basically connect this side of the planet to the other side of the planet. And it's not until like the end game that you start unlocking all the other ways around. At least the convenient ones. Alright, what's our best way out of here? Can we just go back this way, then? Yes, we can. Yeah, Xenoblade, though, all of the games are, like, huge. Like, I want to say, and this is, like, without doing a lot of exploration in Xeno 1, I want to say that was an 80-hour game. Like, actually 80 hours. Not just, like, you know, people say RPGs are 80 hours long and estimate. No, this was, like, actually 80 hours, and it was, like, a full, meaty 80 hours. That game is huge. It's crazy how much is on the Wii. That it was a Wii game. Like, you think that game is over, like, 3 times. It's that kind of length. Did I scan this? The cries of this dying land echo within our ears as we chose to watch the great poison seep ever further into the living pulse of the planet. The dark energy sinks into the trees and waters, devouring all life. Peaceful beasts die by the thousands. Some creatures survive, but their forms grow as twisted and evil as the force that fell from the sky. Many of these mutated monstrosities remain small enough to do little harm, but others grow enormous and threaten our very existence. One such beast defiles our sacred fountain, disgorging poison from its foul form, replacing pure flowing water with cascades of creeping death. Even in the face of such horror, we Chozo do not turn in fear. We are all that stands in the way of this great poison, and it is our duty to contain it. Do we want to go under there? Can we go back here first? Yeah, you know what? Let's go back here first. We need to go down for sure. But I think we can afford to go this way for a little bit. And see what's in this room. Right? Maybe? What is Metroid about? It's about cool, badass bounty hunter doing cool, badass bounty hunter things in space. Mainly fighting aliens. You know, everything that you think is cool about sci-fi, that's what Metroid's about. It's also about getting lost and losing your stuff, and then finding your stuff again. Over a long period of time through a giant maze of a planet. The future's a vague thing, ever-changing and always in doubt. Even if we chose it could gain the ability to foresee the future, it would be a hollow gift, for we could never hope to control what has yet to occur. The fountain is an example of this. The day may come when its water dries up and there is nothing we could do to stop such a tragedy. But we do not know that. We do know this. Unlike the uncertain flow of water, the power of our will is strong and enduring. The will of the Chozo will never run dry. It's also about, like, weird bird aliens adopting a human child and teaching her how to be a great warrior. And then giving her, like, a sick Iron Man type suit that basically makes her god. What are we doing here? That. Can I get to that one? I don't remember how it wants me to get to that one, but I might be able to. Yeah, that's one way to do it. I think we just need to do a double bomb jump, but who needs to do those? Honestly, there's like not a whole lot of lore when it comes to Metroid. I mean, the games themselves are known for not being crazy story heavy. I want to say like Fusion and Dread are probably the most plot heavy, whereas the Prime games are less plot heavy and more lore heavy. It's like all that stuff I'm scanning, I could just skip that and you don't have to know what's going on at all. There we go. That was worth coming back here for. I don't want to fall because that would be a long trek back, so we'll just not. Honestly though, like, I think what most people recognize Metroid for is the fact that it birthed an entire genre of video game. One where you're exploring a maze and you're finding items to progress to other parts of the maze, which even back then, I don't think was like a completely original concept. Like there was a lot of PC games, especially on like the ZX Spectrum, that had a similar idea of just platforming and going through a giant maze and sometimes getting items to solve puzzles. So it was a little different, but same idea. But Metroid was much more action focused, and I think that's why people drew to it, especially when Super came out. That was the big one. Alright, we want to go... Yeah, we'll just keep going down here. Boy, I sure hope you guys like Lower Norfair music. And I mean really like Lower Norfair music. Because you're going to be hearing it a lot. This is a song that just worms its way into your head. I mean, it's not even an original track to this game, but it's a song that will worm its way into your head. And you will remember it. And you will not forget it. We haven't even gone to the song yet, but to me, this is a Metroid Prime song. I don't even remember it being, like, I don't recognize this Super Metroid music remixed. But anytime I hear this in, like, another Metroid game, like, it was in Dread, I believe, I just remember, oh, hey, it's the Metroid Prime it's Magmore Caverns. It's not Lower Norfair, it's Magmore Caverns. But I love the build-up to it, though, as you slowly enter the caverns and get to the main part of it. The way this game does music is great. Yeah, Castlevania is like another one. Like, just, I don't know what it was. Like, it's such a weird idea when you think about it. The idea of a maze and deliberately forcing the player to backtrack just seems so antithetical to, like, video game design when you think about it. And yet it works. And it's great. And people love it. And they want more of it. And they hate it when you mess with the formula. Like, it's just, it's one of those weird things that shouldn't work, but it does. And I don't really know what drew me to the idea. I think it was the mazes, honestly. I love playing, like, maze video games as a kid. We should be able to go through here, no? I thought we could. Yeah. Just bomb specific, I guess. Oh, careful. Let me just take these out, because I'm gonna smack them anyways. I don't even know if we're supposed to go this way or if this was just something extra. No, I think this is the way to go. Oh, yeah, this room. Okay. Now I definitely remember. These guys like to grab Samus and then drag her out. You're supposed to be able to, like, bomb them, but that's not working. Thought you could bomb them. Yeah, because we can't go over. Maybe they have to grab a bomb first. Yeah, okay, there we go. They were just locking on the Samus and not the bomb. Any more in this room? Yeah, one more. There we go. No! No! Fuck. Oh, where are we? Okay, we're fine. I don't think there's anything more gut-wrenching than falling into a giant pit of lava in Metroid, because you can't panic. It may seem like you're helpless, but you just can't panic. Because that's how you actually die. It's like quicksand, except much hotter. You guys have never played a Metroid game? Oh, damn. I'd say give them a try. I think the best Metroid I could ever recommend someone to try first is Super. Like, honestly, Super, maybe these days Dread, but Super's a little easier to get your hands on than Dread might be. Because you can always just emulate Super or something like that. Oh, God. This one honestly is pretty good too. Is a good start, but it's very different than like your traditional Metroid. If you want like a good example of what the genre is about, definitely I would say give Super a try first. It still holds up. It's not an easy game by any means, but I don't think it's like that hard either. You will die, but I feel like it's no Mega Man. It's not like unfair difficulty. It's just it's meant to be quite challenging and does expect a little bit from the player at times, especially later on. But even just playing like the early parts of it, you can get a good sense of like what the genre itself is about. Alright, this is where like we start getting a lot of lore is on these things. Report of any signs of magma predator activity to Security Central at once. Local crystal formations possess low phazon residue. They do have high value to the monks of Groundheim, however. Recommend the processing of crystal for that market once phazon operations cease. Geothermal power routing to this station is complete. Unstable magma flow is a concern. Remove tower from geothermal grid if fluctuations exceed safety levels. Immersion pistons are leaching power from the magma pools as planned. Geothermal power source is promising. Recommended energy command to activate central dynamo and switch to geothermal power at once. I don't know, I think you should just go straight for nuclear. Or maybe even like diamond processing. I think that's better. Geo's just a crutch. We don't need lava power. That's a room we'll be coming back to a few times. I think we can just safely ignore it for now though. I think that's just in case you like fall out. The only thing, like, yeah, so the spring ball ability is great, but it does break a couple things. Like there's a couple spots in the game where it expects you to bomb jump, but it puts these platforms down there. So like if you mess up the bomb jump, you just fall in lava. And spring ball makes it so those jumps are free, but it's not a big deal. Oh, wrong way. In one of the games where you gotta slide, jump, and slide, but you gotta guess which one it is due to being an auto level, I think. Oh, are we talking Mega Man 7? Where it's like, jump, jump, slide, slide. I remember that. That's the level I always got stuck on. I never beat Mega Man 7 because of that level. Just never could get the hang of it. I think that was like one of the first Wily levels in 7. So it was pretty far in, to be fair. Because I remember doing all the Robot Masters in 7, at least. This was a very long time ago. Like, the last time I played 7 was on the GameCube Mega Man collection, way back in the day. Alright, the other cool area, and the other music that people remember this game for. And this is only the first part of Phendrana. There's like a whole other half to this area we won't get to see for a little bit. I can't wait to listen to Prime 4's soundtrack, because I'm sure it's going to be great. I hope it sounds like this. Alright, let's definitely save here. What is this song? It's just Phendrana Drifts. It's just probably... When people think Metroid Prime, they think of two songs. They think of Magmore Caverns, which is actually just Lower Norfair from Super Metroid. A remix of it. And Phendrana Drifts, which is original to this game. I believe this song was reused somewhere. I want to say Dread, but I think that's wrong. But I don't know what other Metroid it could be, because it's the only Metroid that's come out since this game's come out. But I do remember it being used somewhere. Oh, it's an item. Oh, it's right in here. Can we not get in here? Oh, maybe not. Oh, I think I know how to get that, but that's not for a very long time. That's just a save point again. Okay, where are we going? We came from that way. So I want to go above, to the right, or up left. Can I go right, since it's closest? I'm gonna say no. This water's fine. This is a pre-fusion Samus, so she's not susceptible to cold yet. That's something we're gonna have to remember going into Prime 4. If they're keeping the timeline in check, then she should still be fine with the cold. Okay, I need to figure out how to platform up here, because I think that's the only way. This has to be it. Whoops. Okay, well, fuck me, I guess. Stepping too far back. This is unknown door. Can't do that yet. Okay. So that means our options are... What says any beam? Oh yeah, but it's blocked by something else, I think. There might actually be a switch then. That's what that is. Remember, you need to lower these platforms somehow, and I can't remember. One of these rooms had platforms like that. You've listened to the Mega Man OST? I mean, Mega Man also has really good music. I wonder what, like, if you could do, like, a Metroid... Actually, yeah, there's Metroid-style Mega Man games. Isn't that what Mega Man Zero is, basically? Is a Metroid game? That's what I've been told, but I don't know how true that is. Can you beat Castlevania Samus? I'm sure you probably could. I feel like that would be an interesting thing to do, actually. Like, because we have, like, you know, there's the combination. I don't know if I can go in that little tunnel under there yet. I might be able to. There's, like, the combination Link to the Past and Super Metroid ROM, where you can, like, play through both games and there's, like, entrances to each. Someone should do that, but with Castlevania. It would probably be a lot harder because they're two completely different systems. But that'd be pretty cool to see. I don't know if I can get in here. Yeah, I don't think we can get in this one. Okay, there must be, like, something under here. Maybe? I'm pretty sure we're supposed to go in here. Like, I think Phendrana is next. But I could be wrong. I think this is a me problem and not trying to go too far ahead problem. Maybe that door was openable and I'm just dumb. I mean, there's a good chance, though, that we have to go back to Magmore. Might just be forgetting. I can't open this, right? No. Yeah, this is like, I think it's a switch or something. Okay, let's look at the map then. So that's where we came from up there. I thought we could go over there. But I don't see a way over there, except for the platforms that I can't lower. Which I thought I needed to lower. I thought there was like a switch or something. And then there's like 2 doorways above me. I can barely see from here. Yeah, there's stuff on that ledge up there. Maybe we can't go in here yet, huh? Can we look at the other map? Yeah, I mean, we could go back to Monitor Station. There's probably a whole bunch of ways we haven't gone there yet. Okay, let's go back there. I think the next power-up is in Magmore. Now that I'm thinking about it. I think we are definitely missing a power-up. Alright, back we go. I mean, it's part of the game after all. I was getting ahead of myself and going to Phendrana early. I was just so excited to get to Phendrana. But getting through Phendrana, once you do that, I'd say you're probably at like the 50% mark. And we still have a little bit of Magmore to go. At least. Shouts to Super Mario Brothers Cross where you could play as Simon and Samus. Yeah, that game was a lot of fun. I played so much of that game, and like every time there was a new update, I probably played through the whole thing again. Even when it was like a simple update of just like, oh, here's a new skin you can play with. Which didn't even change gameplay. Can I... Hell yeah, let's go. Yo, energy tank early? Oops. Nice. Well, I would say early. It probably just needed some proper bomb jumping, but I did cheese it with the spring ball. Can't go that way. Still, always take some more energy tanks. Okay, there's a lot of paths we can take here. Wow, did it shoot my missile? I think it did. Okay, which way have we not gone yet? We haven't gone down there. Could start with that. Yeah, here we go. We can go through here. That is later. We'll pull a Super Metroid eventually. Don't worry. Ow! Who knew fire had so much force? You got the blue raspberry Gatorade bottle? I'm not sure if that's what that's referencing. Or is blue raspberry Gatorade just that good? I've never actually had Gatorade. I used to have Powerade, but I never had Gatorade. I'd like to get rid of this lava serpent, please. Thanks. Let me in. Nope, stop setting me on fire, please. Thank you. We'll just do a little, like, free exploration. I'm not really worried about taking certain paths or whatever. There we go. See how far we can get. Assess the area. Oh, I remember this room. This room was a pain in the ass. You can fall off this. So you have to be very careful with the morph ball. No! Don't shoot me in the lava! Oh! I was gonna get the bomb. There we go. Oh, it just leads back here. Oh, I see what I did. Okay. Kind of just went in a circle. I mean, it's a circle for missiles, so I'm not complaining. We'll go back, though. Right? Oh, this goes back to Talon Overworld West. Oh, it's that area. Oh, we could continue through there. What am I saying? Never mind. No, this way's good. If it goes to that elevator, then definitely can. Oh, okay, but we have to take this to get over to the other side right now. Because the alternative route is not possible. This way. I think it is possible to like get through Magmore quote-unquote early if you try and do a naked run. Which means going through without the Varia suit, which would protect you from taking constant damage by setting foot in this room due to extreme heat. I've never been good at those. Those kind of runs are insane. Anytime, even in like Super Metroid where it's very common, that shit's insane. Actually, let's go back up here and see if we can't get a save point. I think this should be kinda close to the ship. But we'll see. How's it going? How have I been? I've been okay. It's been going all right. Last week was like really busy. I was trying to finish up a bunch of videos, which actually one of them just got uploaded today. I kind of almost forgot to upload it, so it only went up like a few minutes before stream started. But I spent the weekend working on that. and also mostly just playing Xenoblade ever since it came out, which has been a lot of fun. I do miss the gamepad in Xenoblade X though. It's one of those Wii U games that, boy, was it better with the gamepad. I really hope Switch 2 has some sort of replacement for it. I would love if that was a thing. I'm not expecting it to, and I won't be disappointed. But it sure would be nice if they could figure out some way to add the gamepad back in, get that dual screen going, because, man, dual screen was such a great idea for video games. Where are we going here? I guess just through here, because I can't go up through that red door. There we go. Talon Overworld's also good music. I like that it's just a slow rendition of the main Metroid theme on NES. Can we really do anything in this room? I'm gonna say no. Yeah, not really. That's the elevator we took earlier. We can't even, like, do a whole lot in here. But I am gonna go save. Just because. Saving here also will refill my ammo if I needed to. But I figure I might as well save here so we can keep the progress that we made already. At least in terms of map. Wait, was there an energy tank I missed? Somewhere? Or were you talking about the missile tank that I picked up that was on the platform with the morph ball? I mean, we're heading back there. So if I did miss something, I'll take a look. This won't be 100% run because I've already missed like several one-chance scans. So it's actually impossible to get 100%. We want to go back through, I guess, behind me. Right over there. And we'll take the other route through Magmore. Is that down? Yeah, it's down. I meant the tanks as Gatorade balls. Oh, I see. Now I understand. That's what that was in reference to. Yeah, I can see it. They're very round tanks, though. Like, how does that work? Does Sandwich just, like, crack it open and pour it on her suit? Just, like, reinforces her armor? Suit just, like, absorbs everything. So it's probably something like that. Oh, we can't. I don't think we can get through here, can we? No. No, we can't. That's later. We don't have that ability yet. That's okay. We'll just go back this way. And we'll take one of the other 3 million paths through Magmore. So I feel very confident in saying that Magmore probably has the most doorways. It feels like it has the most doorways of any zone in this game. Oh, you cannot jump out of the lava when that's going on. There we go. Gonna have to go back across here to get to the other platforms. Wait, so if the energy tanks are blue raspberry, what flavor is the orange ones? Orange? The missiles, I mean. Just like normal Gatorade flavor. Is normal Gatorade orange? I'm not actually sure. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think we can get this, can we? This is like a later thing, right? Yeah, yeah. We gotta pull a Super Metroid. And we don't have the means to pull a Super Metroid yet. Alright, before we start shooting everything up in this room, I want to see if we can go up above me here, through that door. Come on. How is it missing? Just have to wait for it to turn red, but my god. There we go. Is this Wiimote nunchuck or controller? No, this is Wiimote nunchuck. It's probably my favorite way to play Prime. It was originally a GameCube game from 2001, so it didn't play quite like how you might expect a twin stick, a first-person shooter to play at the time. It was not twin stick. It was single stick. But this is like a sort of like a remastered collection version of it that they made for Wii. It's all 3 Prime games. They're all kind of like polished up, so that they're all on par with like Prime 3's quality graphically, and they all have like motion input, so you can move the Wii remote around for a cursor, and movement turning is like handled by pointing the cursor in different directions. The version on Switch does use a similar control scheme if you want, but I don't think it's as good. The controls don't feel as responsive. Yeah, I don't think we can get back up there because we need the power up. The one I'm looking for, actually. Can't get over there. I don't think either, because I think we need something to get to that far corner in this room. Maybe we are supposed to do Fendrana and I'm just dumb. Yeah, transport to Fendrana North. I feel like this is the way to go. Triclops fit. Oh no, you know what? Maybe we can go that way. Okay, hang on. Let's go find if we can go that way. Doesn't take that long. And if we can't go that way, then I will give Fendrana another try. We play our games with Wiimote Nunchuck, but we don't play No More Heroes on Steam. So I've heard. Apparently, the Wii version, or at least like the motion control version, is the best way to play that game. But the Switch version does have motion controls. I don't know if people like the Switch version. I thought it was fine. I haven't played a whole lot of No More Heroes, though. Not super familiar with that game. But I've heard that the Wii versions of those games are the best. But that's usually in conversations where people don't talk about the Switch version, if it's any good or not. Am I kind of going the right way-ish? Yeah. It's like down there. Okay, can we get down there? Looking for an entrance to this part. That is the way I came from already. Just need to get in this maze. How did I get in here in the first place? I had to go in here at some point. Okay, that's the exit. That's where I'm trying to go, is that hole. So I just have to get in this maze. I thought I could get in this side. That didn't break anything, right? No. Okay. That's just the way back. I've been up here, right? Yeah, that's the way I just came from. No, I thought I could get in there now. I don't know why I couldn't. Yeah, I've thought about... One of the reasons I held off playing normal heroes was specifically to stream at some point, but... I've never been, like, in enough of a mood to give them a try on stream. But I was kind of saving them for that, because they seem pretty wacky, and... I played them a little bit, and they seem the combat seems interesting. I see why people like them. Okay, I'm not seeing a way into this underside here. I forget how to do it. I'm pretty sure we should be able to. I don't think I'm missing something. Let's get in here. I was trying to find like where an entrance could possibly be. Oh, right here. There it is. That's what we're looking for. I just didn't go far enough back. Okay, where's the door? Oh my god, are you gonna walk me all the way back? No, okay, just a little bit. Yeah, take that instead. Okay, so there's a power-up in this pillar. I hear it. Just need to figure out how to get in it. Unless it's above me. Yeah, it's probably above, okay. Then we'll just go over here. There's the one I'm looking for. This doorway might be useful. Potentially. I have a working interview that was really cool today. I really hope it ends over. Yeah, good luck with that. Hope it does. Have a good night, though. Thanks for stopping by for a little bit. Oh, okay, we just got missiles. I was hoping to start this earlier, but it just wasn't happening. I was like really excited to play Metroid today, and I would have, if I could have, I would have started at like, I don't know, I want to say 5 instead of the usual 8, at least. I don't know if I had like the intention of doing a one-off stream of this. I don't think that's going to be possible by any rate, unless the stream was like 10 hours long. But there's a good chance this ends up being a 2-parter, at most. Depends how much progress we make today, if I remember where to go after this. There is a hint system, if I really want it. But I've beaten this game like 4 times. And yes, it's been a while. But I've beaten this game 4 times. You'd think I'd remember where to go. Okay, I don't know. I think whatever power-up I'm hearing is probably up top there. Which I can't get to. Okay, that's fine. I think we can leave this room clearly. Just not sure where else we should be trying. Twin Fires is inaccessible. So the only way I can see is most likely we continue on to Phendrana. It's probably the way to go. Fuck. Why'd I do that? We're gonna try Phendrana again. I think I'm just missing something dumb. Because I don't know where else we could go. Like, what do we have? We have bombs, we have missiles. And that's kind of sort of it. I don't think there was anything that we missed in Chozo Ruins. And we definitely can't go anywhere in Talon Overworld. Because a lot of that stuff requires a power-up that I've been looking for, because I thought we needed it. But I could be wrong. Just gonna take this nice and slow. Don't panic. Okay, now I can start panicking. Oh, you definitely panic. Yep, definitely. Oh, okay. We'll have to go get some of that stuff again, unfortunately, if we want it. Oh, I saved all the way back here. That's fine. I think we have to kind of sort of go through the Triclop pit again anyways. Yeah, like there's no way we can go here. A lot of these are exits. A lot of these doors you see in this room are exits. Unless we can go down here. I don't think we can. No, this is later. We don't have a suit to go this way, I think. Right? Am I wrong? Oh man, what if I am wrong? Have I been able to go through the store the whole time? I have. Alright, never mind. Forget Magmore. We're going this way. I was wrong. Oh, this leads to here. Okay. Yeah, there's not really a whole lot to do here yet. Although maybe going here early is a good idea. We can get started on this, I think. As with a veterinary dental specialist, instead of a normal x-rays, they use a CT scanner to scan the entire head of the pet. Oh, neat. Is that like a safer way to do things? Or is that like just a different way of doing things? I guess it might make for a more accurate photo, I would imagine. Log 103080. Field team reports are in on an aged structure of alien design built on the surface of Talon 4. Studies show this structure projects a containment field. This field bars access to a prime source of energy within a deep crater. Science team believes the field is powered by a number of strange Chozo artifacts. We have found some of these relics and studies on them have begun. As this field could hinder future energy production operations on Talon 4, we must dismantle it as soon as possible. If this means the destruction of the Chozo artifacts, it will be done. So that's from the space pirates. They're not usually the nicest of people, but I mean, they're just pirates. You know, they're selfish. They want things for themselves. They do hate Samus, though. They really don't like her for some reason. Couldn't imagine why. The containment of the great poison. This task has fallen to the Chozo, and we will not flee from our duty, even as we suffer with the land and its creatures. We will pour our will into the 12, the artifacts that, when brought together, form the lock that holds this great evil at bay in the depths of the planet. This lock must stand up to all their own designs. We will spread the artifacts across the land, hiding them from prying eyes. The lock must never open until the day comes when this disaster can finally be put right. So that is hinting at our main goal for this game. And we can start on that now, because I don't remember. Here's one of them. Let's collect it. That is the first of 12 of the Chozo artifacts that we need to beat the game. This is the Artifact of Truth, the first of 12. Collect it, then scan the totems here for clues on the locations of the remaining artifacts. Together, the artifacts will open a path to the center of the impact crater. So we can view all of the artifact locations here. Which... yeah, actually... oh, okay, I don't need to scan. Right. Oh, that's right! Because I have been... that's right. It's New Game Plus, technically. I forgot this game did that. So, I'm at 96% scans. Couldn't tell you what I haven't scanned. I definitely haven't gotten anywhere close to 100% items. I forgot that I don't have to collect scans. We don't have to scan shit, but what you'd normally do is each of these pillars, you'd be able to scan them to find clues on where things are. But yeah, we've already scanned all these because I've scanned them in previous playthroughs. So if we ever need a clue on where they are, which we definitely will, because I don't remember where they are, then we can just check the logbook. I forgot about that. What, actually, out of curiosity, what am I missing for scans? Oops. Where's the logbook? Let's see. Where's the scans? Pirate data, is that missing anything? No, I got all those. Spoilers. Chozo lore. Creatures. Oh, there's a couple things in here. Okay. It's mostly, like, late game-ish stuff. I couldn't tell you what those are, though. But definitely something. Okay. Be interesting if I could get 100%, but since I don't remember what creatures those would be, or where they might be, that might be kind of hard to do. Yeah, this is the room where definitely nothing of note happens, and definitely it doesn't lead to the end of the game. This room. But, I mean, that's the fun part about Metroid. The good Metroids, they let you find the end of the game right away, so you know what your goal is. Like, Metroids are great at telling you what to do without telling you what to do. You just kind of know what you need to do. We better save that artifact though, actually. That's a very good idea. But in this case, our goal is to get those 12 artifacts, and you can get them whenever. You don't have to go to that room first. That doesn't... Technically speaking, it says the first to 12, but that doesn't have to be your first to 12. There's actually a couple in Magmore. I think I could have gone already if I remembered where they are. So... yeah, unfortunately, we can't really do... Okay, I'm starting to remember the order of operations. I just can't remember how to get that order. This is later. We can't do this yet. That's much later. This little room here, the one that's like sticking out of the big room, I think we need to technically do that next. But we need an item that I can't remember where we get it. It might be in the ruins. Somewhere. It could be this. I feel like we can't do this room yet, but it could very well be this. And we might have to go back there. The other thing we might be able to do now is this room. I don't know which side we get in on it from. Maybe this one, perhaps? Okay, you know what? Let's go to the Chozo Ruins. I have a feeling we're not done there yet. We might have to go all the way back here. This is the way to Chozo, right? Yeah, over here. Samus needs to remember bed mass. Imagine a Metro game where you had to do math. Actually, funny you should say that, because on Wednesday, assuming I'm not playing FF14, we're going to be playing Lingo 2. The sequel to that puzzle game I played a few weeks back. And apparently in that game, in Lingo 2, it's a Metroid game where you now have to collect letters. So it's not math, but you have to collect the ability to type certain letters, which I thought was really funny, but sounds like a lot of fun. It's like you may come across a puzzle and it's like, I know the answer, but you just can't physically type the answer because you haven't unlocked the ability to type letters. Okay, where was I trying to go in here? Oh, over this way. Okay, so we probably need to go up over there. Okay, yeah, no, I'm kind of going the right way then. So yeah, basically Samus teaches typing. That should be what I call the first stream, honestly. That's actually not a bad idea. I'm gonna steal that idea. I might forget it though, but I might not. But I'm very much excited for some of the stuff we're streaming this week. I mean, we have Final Fantasy XIV tomorrow, which I'm hoping to start very early, and that's basically going to go all day. And then, assuming that we get everything done for 7.2 tomorrow, I'm likely going to do, then I'll be able to do Lingo 2 on Wednesday. Otherwise, if not, it's 2 parts of 14, and then we probably do Lingo on probably next week. Unless I'm free Thursday, then maybe Thursday. Yeah, we didn't go this way yet. This is new. Might as well do it. Oh, okay. Never mind. We can't go in from this side. I think we could probably cheese it from the other way if we wanted to. But that's okay. We'll worry about that later. That's not really possible at the moment. Every other way in here I've gone though, right? Yeah, okay. We'll just go across back here. Alright. Good luck with your next interview, Gradient. Thanks for coming by. I'll see you next time. Perhaps I'll still have some more Metroid Prime 1 next time as well. I'm not gonna try doing this. I'm not. If it's like 1, 2 a.m., I'm just gonna stop. Like that's gonna be the cutoff point here for sure. I hear a power up. I think it's right below me. Is this it? Somewhere down here? Oh, it's up there. Okay. You can't really get that at the moment. You might be able to if you did like a bomb jump from here to there. But there will be a much easier way to get that eventually, which is kind of what I'm looking for here. Alright, you know what? We're gonna go... I guess I have to go back through that room. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna go back in that room. And I'm gonna go the other way out. And we're gonna go check that room. I feel like I'm not gonna be able to do that room yet, but I'm starting to think I'm wrong about that. It might very well be the room we need. And I'm gonna hate myself if it ends up being that way, because boy, that would be unfortunate. I was wrong the whole time. But won't be texting a lot? Hey, all good. Totally understandable. I don't expect people to, like, chat all the time, because, like, if you got nothing to chat about, you know, just watching is appreciated. Oh, we can't get that. That's, there's a lot of stuff that's blocked by that thing. We'll just go in here. I'm gonna check this one blue room. And if this fails, then we will be starting to head back to Phendrana, I think. Or maybe it'll be time to ask for a hint. I might do that too. Yeah, let's go across here. Is this like... Oh, this is clean now, right? Yeah, we cleansed the water because we defeated the plant. Good. Still can't jump up here, though. The water's thick. It's very thick water. Thick and dense. And Samus's suit is heavy. Much too heavy to jump out of it. Guess we'll just have to go up and around. Let's see. How did I do this? Oh, it's the one to the left. I thought it was the one up there for some reason. No, that's right. Because the boss was up there. I'm just trying to go left. And I have to go around for that. Ugh. Okay, I thought I shot you enough. Apparently not. Yeah, this is the way, right? No. I went backwards. I meant the other door. No wonder it was so easy to get this one. It's the wrong way. It's the way it came from. So I'm supposed to go back here. Ooh, nice double jump. Good hit boost. Need to go over here. This is what I was trying to do. I was going the right way, and I looked and I was like, no, this isn't the right way, idiot. And the real idiot was me choosing not to go this way. Okay, and then from here, we want to go straight this way. I guarantee this room is going to be inaccessible, but we'll try. This is another big part of Metroid games. It's just, you will get lost, and that's expected, and it's intentional. The good Metroid games you get very lost in. So yeah, I wasn't sure about this room because of its shape, but I might have just been assuming things. And I wasn't assuming things. I was definitely correct. Because we can't do this without a power-up. And that's just missiles back there. Damn. Okay. Yeah, to get up there. I knew I was right about this room. Okay, then where the hell do we go? So we kind of... Oh, I never went over there. Oh yeah, because I can't go over there. No, we can't go that way because the purple door's in the way. So that one's off limits. This is also purple. And I mean, you might be able to go backwards with enough tricks, but it's not intentional. So the only two ways to go are both locked off for now. So we're done in here. We need to get out of here. That's our first step. Our second step is then figure out which area still has possible pathways for me to take. Because I don't think it's Magmore. Aside from me getting the, what was that, missile power-up or something again? I think it was missiles. Which, if we go back to Phendrana, I will get that again. But, aside from that, I don't know where else we can go. It might be Talon Overworld then. I'm pretty sure I know which power-up is next. I just can't remember which way it was. Might as well save here. I like to save at every save point I come across, just in case. Okay, how do I want to get out of here? Left, straight, right, and then... Well, I guess we could just go to Magmore. Might as well. Now that we have the suit, we should be able to enter from that side. Left, straight. And then we're going to go to the right in this next room. Wait, did I never go this? Oh no, I did. Okay. Map just wasn't showing that one particular room. Yeah, we'll go back around that way. Oh, I think that's the original path into Magmore, so that's not the way I was... Well, I guess it's a little closer to Phendrana. No, it's actually, that's farther. No, we'll go back through Talon, then. We'll go through Talon. Because then we can take the other path, which I think is a little closer to the entrance to Phendrana. But I don't think Phendrana is where we need to go. I thought it was here. But I'm starting to think, I'm pretty sure it is Talon. You know, I'm thinking it's Talon, but my guess is it's actually gonna be Phendrana. Because I'm probably wrong about that. This is Talon Overworld. Okay, that's wrong. And we for sure can go through here, right? Yeah, because this is... Yeah, that's later. We can't do that room yet. That is much later. We won't be able to open those doors for quite a while. Not until we beat Phendrana. Was there anything in this room? No, there wasn't any other way to go in this room. So that goes to Magmore. That's one of the options. I didn't think we could go to the top, but I guess if we could, No, we can't open it. That's red. Missiles are gray in this game. So we can't go that way. This is also unreachable for several reasons. So forget that one. That's just that. The only other way is that door up there. So if we can go in that, maybe. That might be it. Because I know one of the power-ups, like, the game puts a kind of sort of mid-game power-up just up and behind the ship. And there is a trick to get it early, but I don't remember what that trick is. I don't even know if that trick's actually possible on the Wii version. That might be a GameCube exclusive, because I think it involved a glitch that they patched when they made this version. I think it's one of the reasons that people tend to play the GameCube version over the Wii version when it comes to speedruns. Okay, so up and to my right, right there is a thing. Oh, I didn't mean to step on it again. Alright, let's just get off of that for a second. Yeah, like, we could just get up here, and we'd be golden. But I think that's like an exit path of sorts. I think that's just the exit from here. Go straight through. And then that one... Yeah, I don't know where that's an exit from, actually, now that I think about it. Because this one up here is where the power-up is. Not the one we need, but there is something there. It's not like a secret path through here, is it? Wait, where's this? Oh, it's just over here. I took the alternate entrance. And that just leads up to the ruins, the crater. Yeah, there's no way in this one. Okay, Magmore it is then, because we're kind of... There is a little bit more to Talon that we're not seeing on this map. But I don't know. We're not getting to it anytime soon. So Magmore is going to be the only way to go. Alright, going through. We'll go check out Magmore again. And if not, all else fails, then we will just go to Phendrana, which I thought for sure, like, just went there instinctively. I feel like I should have trusted that. Even though it's been years, it's not a game I've easily forgotten how to play. No, this is Chozo. Where am I going? I mean, that's not to say I don't get lost, but it's like sometimes you just know where to go next. Oh, just trying not to have to fight things, but so much for that. Yeah, we need to go up and around. There it is. The store. Ow. Okay, this room we just need to go left because there's no other way to go at the moment. And we'll just go back to Magmore. I'll try and get those missiles again. Shouldn't take me long now that I've found the entrance. Alright, I'm just gonna just double check to see if there's... So we can't go left because of a grapple beam situation. That's something we used briefly at the end of the space frigate, but we didn't get a whole lot of opportunity to try it. We can... Triclops Pit is where the missile is, so I guess we could go for that. Alternatives are over here. But there's not anywhere else to go. I wasn't able to get up to that door above. So yeah, it seems like Phendrana really is all there is to do. So we'll go get the missile again, that shouldn't take long. And then we'll just go back to... Hopefully I don't die to those turrets again. Ow. Or this. And here we have to take the long way as well, due to a lack of grapple beam. I don't remember when we get grapple. I think that's... Yeah, I want to say grapple is like kind of a late game item actually. Oh, that's fine. Alright. Gotta get that trigger finger ready. Fight off those turrets again. Well, I say trigger finger, but actually this game's shoot button is the A button, not the B button. B is jump. Maybe these just take 2 missiles each. That actually could very well be it. Because it feels like the first one's not doing anything, but I don't think I was missing. Okay, so for sure the only way out of here, that's the Phendrana. Okay, let's just go to the right and get this out of the way. So I don't forget again. Ooh, okay. I have some health? Okay, well that works. It's not a ton of health, but it's a little bit. Where am I going? I was stuck on something. Okay, so this one here, we just need to find the entrance. Ooh, okay. To that tunnel. I think it was over here? Yeah, here we go. There's nothing else here, right? This is just to get in. Yeah, okay. What's this way? A shortcut, perhaps? Oh, it is a shortcut. Well, dang. I was like, I thought there might have been an artifact in this room, but if there is any artifacts around here, the problem with like collecting artifacts early is, yeah, it's one thing to know where they are, but a lot of them do require specific power-ups normally. So honestly, there just really isn't a whole lot of point going for them, because I don't remember when we need what power-ups need what. Or which artifacts need what power-ups, so we'll just go back to Phendrana and continue. I'm like super certain that's the way to go. And all else fails, we'll just turn on the hint system and it'll tell us. Is this the way out? Yes. Thank you. Works. Okay, so Phendrana is to the left and then right in the next room. How do we get over there? Up here? Oh. Then through here, and I gotta watch out for the turrets again, especially at only like 267 health. Can I break them before they see me? Oh, okay, that activates them, but it puts them in like scan mode. You know what? That's fine. They all seem to require 2 missiles anyway, so it doesn't make a difference. Anything to get out of here scot-free, because that's where I died last time. It's already 2 deaths. I mean, that's not terrible. It's better than some playthroughs through this game. Oh, whoops, I forgot about you, though. Where am I going? Okay. We We made it. Heading back to the snow. Because I don't know where else to go. And I'm really starting to think I'm gonna like end up turning on the hint system because I'm stupid and forgot where things are. And I'm gonna feel real dumb, I bet. Like it's gonna be somewhere. It's probably not even gonna be in Fendron, is my guess. I feel like it has to be though. I think I'm just like missing the puzzle here. Okay, we'll figure it out. Definitely gonna save first though, because I don't want to like lose everything again. Where is it? Back here? Alright, perfect. Okay, so I remember having to move these platforms somehow. I don't remember if it was like as simple as just shooting them, or can we like... We can scan them. Platform is kept aloft by a gas-based propulsion system attached to its underside. Okay, well... Doesn't really explain how to do anything with them. Unless we like need to disable the gas. Which could very well be the case. No, that doesn't do anything. And then there's this door here, which... I think it needs a switch. Or no, you know what? I think that does need a specific power-up. I could be wrong. But it's showing up as blue on the map, is what's confusing me. So I don't remember what we need to do for this. Yeah, it shows up as blue, which means any beam. And like, if it was actually something else, it would show up as like... Oh, that's the way we came in, okay. If it was something else, it would show up as like missile or something. Unknown. Oh, just break that. Oh my god, was that it? That was it. Fuck me. I knew this was the way to go. I don't know why I thought I did. Yeah, I just had to unlock the door. I thought for sure I'd try to missile. Maybe I just missed. Very possible I just missed. Good. You know, I'm gonna save that little bit of progress too, so I don't have to think about that again. There we go. Well, the backtracking wasn't completely fruitless. I mean, we did get a couple missile power-ups. We got our first artifact, which really, technically speaking, could have been the last, because I already have all the clues, but I forgot I had all the clues already. So, that's alright. I knew where to go, which means I should be more confident in trying to remember where things are in the future. Because I think I might be correct about them. Although, the second half of the game is a bit hazy. Once we get out of... once we get through Fendrana, then that's where things start falling apart. Okay, so I think we have to fight... Yeah, I think we have to fight these guys. Which are very scary. Or can be anyways. Because they hit very hard. And you can only hit them from the back. And I think it has to be missiles. It can't even be like a charge beam or anything like that. I'm just gonna not. It's not worth it. Although they will be shooting at me. Still not worth it. I think there's a room though where we have to take them out. Because you get locked in. What's in here? Oh, nothing. Cool. Falling down was just a waste of time. Let's just like lock on and then they can... Can I lock onto you? There we go. I don't know why I'm bothering. It's not worth it. Just run. Anything around here that I should be keeping an eye out for? Oh yeah. This may be. Okay, that's later. I don't think we're going to be able to break a lot of this cracked ice at the moment. It's too strong. You'd think like the intense heat from my plasma gun would do something, but no. Nothing down there. That's the way I came in from, I think. Okay, so I'm trying to do a U-turn, or there is... Well, I think that's just an exit. There's like a little morph ball path. Yeah, here we go. A lot of stuff in here that we can't really get at the moment. Okay, this leads back here. Is this just a way out? Yeah. So we opened the door, but that didn't do anything for this room. Okay, there has to be something in that room I forgot then. Because it's just a tunnel to get back. There's nothing in this room. I don't even hear a power-up or anything like that. There really is nothing. I mean, there's a lot of power-ups here, but there's only one actual entrance in and out. I feel like I can... I thought I could go behind this waterfall. I'm thinking of something else, I think. Yeah, where is that? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, okay, we can't get in there then. Okay, so we went through all this trouble to unlock this room. But there's nothing in here. Well, I mean, there is stuff in here. You can hear it, but nothing I can do. I don't think. You know what? I'm gonna try being these guys. Worst comes to it, we just come back in this room. Because I saved right before entering this room, basically. There we go. Not too bad. Just have to kind of wait until they like stop to shoot, and then you can get behind them and shoot them instead. There we go. Yeah, like I thought there was something back here, but I don't think we can... I think like most of the ice around here, you can't break anything until much later. Yeah, we can't get in there. No, I'm just not seeing anything to do in this room at the moment. Alright, well, I'm gonna leave this way. So that switch only opened the door. It didn't help with the platforms. Which... this is what was confusing me, because it's like... the power-up I'm thinking of, I thought we needed to go through Phendrana to get to. But then these platforms are inaccessible otherwise. Just gonna grab some water. So I don't know if we're supposed to go this way or not. I might turn on the hint system. Just a... Normally if I was playing these kind of games, I would do it without. But I've already been this one like several times, so I really don't mind using hints to get through it for stream. So I will turn on the hint. I think I will turn on a hint. Just to see if I was even going the right way. Oh, my wrist strap got all twisted up here. Hang on. Okay, I think we're good. Let's see. Yeah, because the only other way to go, they both need these platforms. And I thought we had to, like, lower them somehow. But if there's a way to lower them, I don't remember what that is. So I'm going to take a look around the room. And if I can turn on a hint from without leaving the game, I will. Just one final look to see if I missed anything obvious. Well, this looks kind of obvious. Just jump here. Can I make this jump? Probably not. It doesn't look like something I should be making. And like, even if I did make it, what's it gonna accomplish? Nothing. I might as well go save the map progress at least. It's just, I looked everywhere. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure every possible pathway has been accounted for, in the sense that there isn't. In system. Alright. I'm turning it on. Turn it on? Yeah, okay.
Data received.
Okay. See, it is in Fenjana district. Okay. See, there we go. See, that's how the hint system works. It does show you the room, but otherwise, I was correct. We have to get out of here. I wasn't wrong. That's all I needed to know. I just needed to reassure myself that I was correct about the path I was taking. And I was. So I'm turning that shit right off. The one hint I'm going to use for this playthrough. I guarantee it. Okay, so I need to figure out how we do this. Is there perhaps... Well, I already scanned this switch, for one. And this switch just opened the door. And there didn't seem to be anything in that door. But... I'm wondering... Maybe... there is a switch in that room or something that I didn't see. I don't see how. The hints aren't even, like, that direct anyways. I don't think they're bad, necessarily. I think it's mostly comes down to Prime's level design. Making it so that, like, you have to still solve all the puzzles and everything. Like, compared to Fusion, like, Fusion's hint system... I'll kill these guys again, I think. Fusion's hint system... Actually, can we just avoid them? Maybe. It was a little more direct, and... Well, no, Fusion just told you where to go. Zero Mission was definitely a little more direct, because the game was designed with the hints in mind. And a lot of the time when the hint came on screen, it was like, yep, you know... If it's telling you to go right, you're just basically going to go straight right. Nothing else. And that's all you'll need to do. But with Prime, since the hint system was like added later. Oh wait, maybe I am supposed to just go up here and jump around. I probably wasn't thinking about that. Prime, since it wasn't really designed with that in mind, like it has a lot of winding paths, so it shows you like the room you're supposed to head to, but honestly that doesn't tell you a whole lot, because yeah, okay, I was just supposed to look down. No, I wasn't supposed to look down. Wait, what the hell? Okay, what would this have accomplished? I could walk to the... I am dumb. Never mind. Remember when I pointed out the ledge? And there was like the pathway, it says like, I bet if we could get up there, you know, we could do it. And I finally get up on that ledge. I'm like, what the fuck is this for? There's nothing here. Because I didn't look to my left. That's what happened here. So that's the purpose of this. It's to get up top. That's really all there is to it. Except for maybe like, I think a missile power-up or something in here. all I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do this crazy thing where I turn the camera to the left. Watch this. It's gonna be the most amazing trick you've ever seen. Look at that. Look at this pathway. Just sitting here. There we go. We're good. We made it. Okay, I think... Is this the room where we have to kill them all? We're gonna have to kill these guys, Samus. Ow. No. There we go. Oh, one more. There we go. Ow. Oh my gosh. I'm stuck. Get out of there. Oh. Okay, that's 2. Don't remember if there was any more. I thought there was 1 more? Maybe not. Okay, let's go down here first. Where's this leading? Oh, it's leading to the room we need to go to. Perfect. Okay, let's start with that. Because there's a couple different things we have to get in this room. Or this, like, leads to a whole chain reaction of stuff. If I remember correctly. Eventually it does. I think that should be sooner than later. Yeah. No, I think I'm starting to remember this now. There's at least 1 power-up we need to get right away. And then we have to go out of Phendrana, and then we can come back and get a different power-up. To figure out where exactly we are here. How do I get back up? Because I mean... Oh, can I climb this? Yeah, here we go. This might be the room I was thinking of where you have to lower the platforms. Oh boy, Phendrana. Yeah, Phendrana's great. I don't know, I like Phendrana. It took me a second to, like, remember what I was supposed to do here. But we're good now. I forgot... I had it solved and I didn't realize I had the first puzzle of Phendrana solved. It was just, like, dumb shit I kept forgetting, so I've stuck here for, like, the last half-hour stream for no reason. But now we can boost. It's time for some Samus Aran Pro Skater. That's how we're gonna get back out of here. Boost is fun. Takes me a little while every time I play through the game to, like, actually remember how boost controls and functions, but I think I've got the hang of it this time. So with this, we can go get another power-up. So we're gonna go all the way back to Talon, and we're gonna get that power-up. Pretty sure we can do that now. There's a couple other, like, smaller things we can do as well. But we'll do that backtracking when we need to go back through Chozo Ruins. I'm not worried about that right now. I just want to quickly get the Talon thing out of the way, because I don't think we can really progress Phendrana without it, or anywhere really. That was the power-up I was waiting for, because that's the one I needed to find to get the other thing. But we have to unfortunately take the long way back here. We'll be back here very shortly, so I'm not doing anything else here. So first one is ozone brightness puts, and then offensive area ammo. I just like it for the music. I like how tranquil it is, more than anything. It's unfortunate that the second half of Phendrana is, like, mostly spent inside a giant research facility, and not really in Phendrana, which kind of makes the area feel a lot smaller than it actually is. I like the color scheme. I like how just white and gray it is. It's very fitting. And the blue's a nice touch. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna save. I don't want to die and go do all that again. Then we'll go back. Be kind of cool if we got another snow area in Prime 4. A snow and a desert. I think Echoes has a desert area, sort of. I'm not really sure how deserty it is, but a desert's like the one environment that I don't feel like I've ever seen in a Metroid game. 2D or 3D. Which is really weird. I was kind of hoping Dread would have some sort of desert area, but I guess with the whole game taking in a cave, it's a little hard to do that. But I'd really like if Prime 4 had an ice area or a desert area. That'd be a nice change. Maybe a jungle too. Like, I guess we have Talon Overworld, but that's more of a forest, in my opinion. And it's also kind of small. Oh, why'd I go this way? That's not the way I need to go. I need to go to the right of this door. But I think, like, the initial teaser trailer of Prime 4 showed a little bit of, like... Well, I don't know, it's kind of like a forest. You could argue it's a jungle. I don't know how expansive it's going to be. So I guess at least jungle's kind of confirmed. I take it played this before in the past. Yeah, I'm trying to remember the last time I played this game. I want to say it was maybe 7 years ago. Might have been the last playthrough. Weirdly enough, like I've had the trilogy since like 2011. Like the Wii trilogy collection since 2011. I never touched 2 and 3. I don't know why. I played through the first game like 3-4 times. I think it was because every time I played it was like on a new system. Like on some new Wii or something, so I wanted to play through it again to like just check it off the list. So I didn't just have like an unplayed Prime 1 sitting on the completion chart. But I just never got around to playing like 2. Like I have an 8% complete save of 2 sitting on this console. But that's it. So I'm gonna hopefully fix that with stream. That's the plan anyways. Do I want to go this way? What's the best way to get to Talon? This is the best way to get to Talon, okay. So I'd really like to play through it. I've also never played, like... I never played through all of Hunters. I played an okay amount of Hunters. I think I did, like, the first planet at most of Hunters. And weirdly enough, it was also an ice planet. I don't remember it well, but I have played that much of Hunters. Oh, do we have to go back? Yeah, we have to go back here, okay. Rather not have to fight that guy again, thank you. Where is the door? That's just the door. This is the door, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, one more room. Then we got the elevator. Alright. Prime 2 had Egg and Wastes, which was a desert. And Fusion had the... Yeah, Fusion had the Pyre section, but the problem... I don't count Fusion for any environments. And the reason for that is because it all takes place in a lab. Like, I think for me, as much as I love Dread, it was probably the most disappointing thing because I like that it was in a cave, but I feel like too much of the cave was industrialized. Like, compare Dread's environments to, like, Super Metroid's. And where Super Metroid's was a lot more natural, Dread was like Fusion in that most of it was infrastructure and everything. So it didn't really feel like the environment's proper because a lot of it was like man-made. Fusion though especially. Dread wasn't as bad in that regard, but Fusion was definitely... I don't count any environments appearing in Fusion because of that. It just didn't feel proper. I don't know, I like the more natural looking Metroid games. I like all the Metroid games, but environment-wise, I definitely prefer the other ones. Yeah, we need to go this way. This is what we came here for. We gotta do this one. But unfortunately, I have to clear it out first. Okay. So we want to go up to the right. Somewhere. Or at least this ledge. Oh, come on. The timing is like... I've never really understood the timing of like when you're supposed to let go of the ball, if it's on the down or the up. And I went far too much. Way too forward. There we go. Going over here, right? Yeah. Ow. The hell was that? Oh, don't fall off here. Gotta do all that again. That would suck. Okay. I would love to one of these days learn the trick for getting this early. I don't even know if you can do that on the Wii version. But if I could get the space jump at the start of the game, that would be kind of sick. It would definitely make this a very different playthrough if I had this from the start. But I think it involves like a weird like strafing side hop technique that I thought was patched out on Wii, but I could be wrong. But that's like the big one right there. That's gonna carry us for quite a while. The ability to double jump. Area 2 in Dread was just thermonuclear plant, was it? Yeah, it was like, it was a lava zone, but it was just thermonuclear plant. And there was a couple areas later on too. Like, I mean, honestly, a lot of Dread wasn't even just like science facility, but with like X biome theme. It was just science facility, straight up. Which I guess was fine in its own way. And I also didn't mind the Chozo temple sections. But I also kind of enjoyed the Chozo ruin section in this game as well. So I was okay with those. I'm not heading to the right area, am I? Oh no, I am. Yeah, we need to go back to Magmore. There's lots of stuff to do in Magmore now. And Phendrana, for that matter. There's a few rooms we can do now. Like the big room with all the turrets, I believe we can get to that door, for one. But I think this is like... I would argue this is pretty much the only traversal power-up, aside from the boost ball, in this game. I mean, yeah, there's like other power-ups that we'll get that do technically less traverse things. But they're context sensitive. Whereas stuff like boost ball and space jump, you can just use these anywhere, anytime. Or maybe we can't get up there. I thought you could get up there right now. Huh. Oh, you know what? I think that's an exit. That's what it is. Right. That's why we can't do that yet. We have to go... We exit through that door back into this room, not the other way around. So we're just going to go back to Magmore then. I remember as a kid playing this, I was like disappointed this game didn't have stuff like Screw Attack. And the space jump was kind of nerfed. But I kind of get it. I don't know how Screw Attack would work in first person. That'd be kind of cool if they figured out some way to do it for Prime 4. Maybe it's in a later Prime, I don't know. Could be. But it probably also just isn't as interesting because of... Oh, yeah. Speaking of not being able to do things. Oh, I guess there's... Well, that's a little context sensitive. That one as well is context sensitive. We can't go that way yet anyways. I don't often using the boost... Wait, what? I don't often using the boost in the big turret room because there's an item you can get, but one can't get right now. The boost in the big turret room. Like, do you mean in Magmore here? Like the one with the tower in the middle? The geothermal tower? What? Like, If you're referring to the boost ball, I don't think I remember what that is referring to. You can get Space Jump early in Trilogy, but it needs bombs as opposed to just a scan dash. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I didn't know about the bomb check. I was trying to remember, like, exactly the, what the scan dash was. I forgot about the scan visor portion. Yeah, because, like, so the idea behind, if I remember correctly, now that you reminded me of the name of it, is that, like, you move faster or something. Like, there's fewer movement restrictions when you have the scan visor on or something like that, and that's why it works. But I don't really know what they changed exactly to cause you to need bombs in Trilogy. So I didn't even know about that part. I just know it from GameCube speedruns of it. Which, I've never played the GameCube version. Alright, gotta be careful here. Back it up for a second, get prepared mentally. There we go. Okay, so you said something about boost in here? Was it like up above? Well, let's see if we can go up here. I mean, it probably just has, you meant something to do with getting to that other door that we haven't actually gone through in this room yet, so it'll probably become obvious very shortly what you meant. Yeah, because we have to go behind, but to do that, yeah, we need a double jump here. This is why we couldn't get there. Alright, so we got more tunnels. Oh yeah, there's this thing here. Alright, so we gotta do that, I think. Oh, right, this is what we need boost for. Right, yeah, this thing needs boost. I forgot about this mechanic. Sometimes you have to use boost in these little things that activate certain switches. I think it's only used a couple of times, though. I think there's, like, one way later on in, like, one of the final areas, but otherwise it's not really used. Could be wrong about that. It's mostly like the bomb switches that are used. We'll continue going this way for now, because I think we can do stuff in Fendrana too, but we're here. Probably whatever we can do in Fendrana might require something that's due here, if there was something. Oh no, it's one of the artifacts, yeah. That's what this is. Good. We need that too. Artifact of Strength. 10 to go. Yeah, see, I've got like 96% scans on this. From like 3 or 4 different playthroughs, but there's like just a couple stragglers that I don't remember where they might be. So I've just never really bothered. Okay, is there nothing else to do here then? Was that just that? I guess that was just that, wasn't it? Completely forgot that was an artifact. Alright, let's go to Fendrana then. Pretty sure we need to go back here. There we go. I want to save over here anyways. It's probably the closest save point. You went back to cons? At least for this game, nah, it's fine. I don't mind hints usually in general for games, even if it's like a blind playthrough, but I usually, if I'm trying to figure something out, I'll refrain from reading chat until I'm ready for a hint. But I totally don't mind for this game because I've been it like 4 or 5 times. I just don't remember how to do things. So I do appreciate the reminders for stuff. I never did like a full 100% playthrough of this game. I honestly couldn't tell you what my best item collection rate is for it. But I mean, as you can see, I have eventually gotten 96% of the scans. I think it's like, it's not even like bosses that I'm missing. I'm pretty sure it's just, maybe there's a boss I just didn't scan, but I think for the most part it's just like a couple of random enemies I forgot to scan at some point that's missing. Like, looking at it, it was like 3 or 4 items at most. Okay, so I think we need to go... Well, we should be able to go through there now, to the left. Up there. We don't need to go over here right at the moment. Do we go here? No. Are we done with that room? We might be done with that room. Pretty sure we just go up here. And now that we have double jump, this will be a little easier. In fact, actually, we might be able to take a shortcut, perhaps? Can I get up here? Yeah, we can just take a shortcut. There's some power-ups in here, but I don't think we have the power-up for it, unlocking them yet. Oh, this has to be missile, I think. Okay, here we go. This is new stuff. Oh, one of you. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna actually defeat you because you're just gonna bother me trying to climb this wall. If I don't, I can guarantee it. There we go. Go to the artifact room because it has an item you can get later other than the artifact. Oh, does it have a... Probably has something in it. Okay. Well, we'll try and remember to go back there. The problem is, like, I don't always pay attention for the item hum as much as I probably should be. So I probably miss a lot of items based on just that alone half the time. I do kind of wish, like, it's much more fun. Not just like actual Metroids, but search action games in general. I find it more enjoyable to go for 100% when there's like a note-taking system. Just something like, you know, being able to put down markers or something on a map to be like, hey, there's this thing here. You can't get it right now. Come back later. Like, at least the game makes note of doors and stuff, but okay, we have to do something here. I don't recall what it is. Statue depicting bust of a Chozo shaman. Several stress fractures can be seen running along the surface of this brimstone object. Oh, okay. This might be later then, right? Because we can't do anything with that yet. Was there another way out of here? No, I think that's the only door, it looks like. Wait, no, is brimstone... Is that missile? No, that's not missile. That's something else. Yeah, that's later. We might not be able to do this yet. Can't recall if you can rapid fire missiles in this version. Normally it's done by alternating normal shots and missiles quickly. I think you can. I don't want to test it by wasting all my missiles. Maybe if I was like closer to it. Well, no, save point's not even gonna refill them. I thought you could in this one. Next time we get to a boss, I'll try it, perhaps. Because, yeah, that's a trick that... I think I've used that trick, like, once, so it might be possible. Maybe not, though. I am definitely aware of that trick. Okay, well, we're not going to be in this room, that's for sure. What other room can we go to, then? That's the way we came from. That's the U-turn. We can't go in that room. Okay, so we probably do have to go back to the canyon, then. I couldn't remember if the canyon was where we needed to go or not. I don't think that room is possible right now, because if I remember correctly, brimstone stone is like one of the last things we get to break. That's like way later in the game, I think. So I'm gonna go. Where are we gonna go? I need to go back up to that door. I don't know if I can shortcut that door or not. Might be able to. Can I shortcut that door? No. Oh, yes, I can. That's what this is for, isn't it? Yeah, never mind. Because we have to get to, like, the far end. Yeah, we can't go through the purple ones yet. That should be soon, but we have to get to, like, the far end of Phendrana at some point. Just trying to remember the exact way how. I think the brimstone at the top of the tall room is where oh, that was where I need to go. Oh, fuck. Okay. That's what I get for not reading. There was I thought there was, like, other stuff here, though. Or is that... I think that's later. I remember coming back to this room at some point for something. It might have just been something minor, though. Okay, so I do have to break the brimstone, then. I don't know, I think I was, like, thinking of the color of it, and I was like, oh, okay, this is a beam I don't have yet, but no. You're probably right then. I was getting confused for something else, probably from a different Metroid game. Alright, that's fine. It's easy to get back there. No problem. Cool. Good jump. Thought for sure I made that. Okay, so we do need to do this. I remember, like, solving this room. I just can't remember when it was. Ow. Oh, it's probably the ice guy down there. See, I knew he'd be trouble if I left him alone. That's fine. Okay, so we do need to break these things, right? Philosopher statue is flawless. Yeah, it's just the one with Brinstar, right? Or Brimstone object. Oh, yeah, it's just that. Never mind. It's just missile. That's missile material. Right, because the panels on the doors that you break with missiles are made of brimstone. If you scan them, I believe they say something similar. Alright, we got a maze in here. Oh, I remember this room. Like, lower these platforms. There we go. Oh, I need a beam in the tall room, but it's much later. Oh, okay, so I wasn't totally misreading. See, the thing is, like, I remember all sorts of things about this game. I just don't remember when those things apply. Is the problem. Which usually happens when I do, like, second and third and fourth playthroughs of games I enjoy. I'll remember all the bits and pieces, but then it's like the order is still blind to me. I feel like Super Metroid's probably one of the few games where I actually remember the order of operations. Several different orders of operations. Yeah, you can definitely rapid fire missiles. It's hard to do because of, like, the thumb movements required. It's a little awkward. But I'm 100% certain you can definitely do that here. Oh, round 2? Yeah. Not even finished the first round yet. Let me finish my appetizer before you give me the main course, man. Oh! Oh, I keep forgetting they take 4 hits, not 3. Ow, stop it. Stop it. Any health around here I can suck up? No? Okay, cool. Oh, couple missiles left. Hopefully these guys can use charge beams if I run out. Oh. The real trick is to just not run out then. Hey, see? There we go. Should have definitely used rapid missiles there a little more. Oh yeah, the big one. This is the one I was thinking of. This is where we fight him. Now I wish I had missiles. Oh, he's got a shield. You have to, like, shoot the shield? I think we might. Why don't I scan and find out? She-Goths are invulnerable to most beam weapons. Crystal on their back absorbs energy. Right, okay, so we have to, yeah, use missiles. Oh, underbelly's susceptible. Oh, okay, probably, okay. I guess this is an option then. There we go. That works. Yeah, he's not liking that one. Imagine if we had super bombs during this fight. Probably go down like one hit. Whoa! Okay, careful. Running out of power here. Can I get some health? Oh, he's taking all my energy. Well, it's missiles. That's great. Ow! Oh god. It's hurting him. Probably just because splash damage to his underbelly. I would go back to bombs if I had some health. Okay, I might have to go back to bombs because this is clearly not going to work. Okay, let's go. I don't remember using bombs this much. I remember using missiles more, but maybe bombs are more efficient. I'm not sure. So to kind of careful. Oh, there we go. I did it. Oh, I got lucky with that. That was probably not the way to be doing that. Gonna casually 100% speed in this game, so I've got most of it down pat. Oh, damn, yeah. Well. See, I've never been good at going for 100% a Metroid game. I feel like maybe Dread's the closest I've gotten. And I don't know if I'd count Other M just because Other M tells you where everything is once you beat the game. So, I mean, the only reason you wouldn't get 100% in that game is just if you don't bother. I feel like, I think Dread maybe. I definitely never found anywhere near. I've never seen the Spring Ball in Super Metroid, to put into context. That's like the one power-up I was never able to find. Oh yeah, we need to use our new beam. We'll be using that pretty much all the time. Except for like the couple spots where you're not supposed to use it because enemies absorb it. But there's really like very little reason to switch away from it. Like I think these guys... Oh no, they're susceptible to it, okay. I remember there being like a couple enemies where you don't want to use this beam on. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, so we can come back to this room later. Because I think we're still missing the appropriate beam for this one. But all those purple doors that we've seen on the map, those are now accessible. But I'm going to go save first because this is getting kind of dicey. Oh, and this place got an upgrade too. Great. Forgot that can happen. The big She-Goth, you want to fire at it until it breathes ice, then smack its skills with missiles. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I was kind of out on the missile department, so... I was kind of glad I used bombs anyways. Even if it was a little more deadly. You definitely got lucky with the health aspect. I guess that's probably what I was hitting, because I was shooting some missiles at it and was doing something. I thought maybe it was just like the splash damage from the missile was hitting the same part I was hitting with the bombs. Was there any rooms like that in here? I can't remember. Oh yeah, there is. Never mind. Let's go back and do that room first. I think we can get up there. Or what room is that? That is Ice Ruins West. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I can get to that door. I don't think that requires anything else. I was just gonna like start going back through the old areas. Because pretty sure Chozo had something. I don't remember if Talon had a purple door. But we should at least be able to do this one. That is... which way? This way, right? No. Right above me. Yeah, he's gonna be a bit annoying shooting at me. So I'm guessing you mostly play the GameCube one then? Or do you play both Trilogy and GameCube? Which version do you prefer? Wait, where am I going? I was going the right way. I thought this was the wrong way for some reason. I got this door confused with that door down there. That's why I backed out. This is where I'm trying to go. Closest thing I've played to the GameCube version is probably the Switch version with a GameCube controller. Which, yeah, that's definitely a way to play. As someone who grew up in that era and has played with those controls before, I don't know if I like playing them with Metroid. But that's also probably me being just like too used to playing with the motion controls on the Wii. How did I get up there? I got up there. Oh, it was over here. I was gonna say I already knew how to get up there. Thought I did, anyways. Have I looked at this one on stream yet? I think I did. Oh no. Yeah, this one's about the temple and building all the artifacts that we saw earlier to try and contain the great poison. Whatever that could be. Can I defeat? No, I have to use missiles. Okay. This is what we need to do. Mainly play Remaster due to loading times being quicker. Oh, that's fair. Is Remaster like... I'm guessing... They fixed a lot of like the bugs and tricks and stuff. Like I know you can't... I'm pretty sure you can't go out of bounds even on the Wii version, but... Did they fix like Scan Dash and all that on Remaster? I didn't really end up playing a whole lot of Remaster. I was like going to. I bought the game. I really liked it. But I think one of the things that bummed me out was the motion controls just weren't that great. And I don't know, even doing like twin stick, I hate doing twin stick for first-person shooters. I think there's gyro aim, and I was gonna like settle for that, but by that point I was like, well, you know what? If I'm gonna play through Metroid again, Metroid Prime, I should just do it on stream as my next playthrough. Oh, this is probably what we're looking for. Or is that a boost ball? Oh, I think I have to turn it on first. I have to figure that out. So I never touched it because I was like, oh, maybe I'll just use this for a stream playthrough. And then I was kind of waiting for the other two games to hopefully come out. It's like, well, it'd be nice to play this version, but then also play the other two right back to back. That never happened, clearly. So I don't mind selling for the Wii version because I'm totally fine with this one, especially since it has the better motion controls. The ones on Switch just suck because there's no pointer. It uses gyro for the Joy-Cons and it doesn't work well. It's never worked well. You need a sensor bar. I don't care what anyone says. It's never as good as a sensor bar. Even like Skyward Sword on the Wii, which didn't use a sensor bar. I didn't like those ones either. I'm constantly having to mash the like recalibrate and recenter button because of it. Just the moment you put the controller down and you don't hold it perfectly in front of you, goodbye cursor. Alright, so I'm thinking now, yeah, this should be on now. Lots of the glitches are the same, just certain setups and stuff are different. Really? Huh. I'm actually shocked. That's pretty cool. I love it when like remasters don't fix a lot of the fun glitches. Like, either deliberately or just because of the way it's done. They just don't bother. But I always appreciate when they leave all the fun stuff in, like... And then in Metroid's case... Oh! That was a very clutch jump, jeez. Oh, it was just for energy. I mean, that's good. I think I was supposed to do something else, though. That was just the first thing I saw. I'm guessing that's because, like, the remaster's based on the Wii code, I would imagine. Like, it's based on Trilogy's version. So maybe that's why. But you're saying the setups are different, so they probably changed some things. Oh no, we have to go over here. Comment line back up again. I've never watched a speed run. I've watched lots of speed runs of the GameCube game, both in and out of bounds. I can't recall if I've ever seen a Trilogy speed run, and I've definitely never watched a remaster speed run. I just wish they'd do the other two games. Like, I would totally bought all three. I don't care if they were full price. If they were the same quality as the first one, which, I mean, apparently there's rumors that they exist, but they're not the same amount of effort. But if they were, like, I would have been super down to just buy them as full games again. And I would be streaming those right now instead. But they never did, so I was like, you know what? I'm not waiting anymore, you know? I want to stream Prime 4. And I never played through half the series. Oh fuck. Ah! Yeah, this is like the meat and potatoes of Phendrana right here. Okay. I like that you just can't go through the door. See ya. His one weakness, the inability to cross doorways. Sunspire doesn't actually do much. All it does is project 2 sets of infrared. Well, yeah, but it's those 2 sets of infrared lights that makes the cursor so much more responsive. I hate gyro cursors. They suck. I have to always press the button to fix the cursor. Constantly. They've never worked for me. Doesn't matter the game. Some games are better than others. I think maybe Wii Sports is probably the most functional. Wii Sports Resort. But that's it. That's like the only one where I've had like an okay time with a gyro cursor. Any other game on like the Wii or Switch, or I mean hell, even Wii U, it's always been trash. Absolute trash. And so it's gonna be a disappointing part of playing. I'm just probably assuming that they use the same different control schemes available are in Prime 4. Probably gonna just end up using like Pro Controller with gyro enabled. It's probably the best way to play. Oh, here's a map. Unless it's on Switch 2 and we get a mouse, I'd be down for that. I'd gladly play Metroid with a mouse. Alright. How much is this place we're missing? Yeah, we're missing like it doesn't look like it, but this is like easily more than half of Phendrana right here, and it's not even ice themed. It's all inside this building. They just keep some of the snow inside just to remind you where you are. That's it. It's not a bad place. It's just like, oh, you wanted ice area? Heh, nope. Alright, that wasn't a save point. I can't get too cocky here. Gotta still be careful. Is there a save point on the map? Somewhere? No. Well, maybe up there. I don't think I was able to get there. Ah, it's fine. We'll be okay. I'll just be careful. I think there should be one coming up shortly. Alright, Research Lab Hydra. Access granted. Whoa! I don't think everyone else agrees with my access, though. Oh, does rapid missiles only work with, like, the basic beam? I just tried it with plasma or wave beam, and I don't think that was working. Is there more above me? Yeah, I think so. There they are. Oh, heard one over here. No? It's probably... Oh, there it is. I mean, I don't know what I'm scared of. Like, I'm at full health here. I shouldn't have any issues with surviving this fight. There we go. That should be it. The other door in the room where you need to raise the water that isn't the pirate area is a save room. Oh! Oh, fuck. Maybe I should go back then. Yeah, this leads to at least one boss fight and a couple other really bullshit rooms. That is this one, right? That is the save room up there. I knew it. Okay. We're going back. Never mind. I think that was more of a scripted fight anyway, so we shouldn't have to do it again. So that's fine. But yeah, I'm not passing up a save room. Okay, we should have to fight these guys again. Okay. It was over here, wasn't it? Yeah. I just needed to go to my right. Oops. Oh, it's missile blocked. There we go. Alright, that could have been a bad mistake to make. Yeah, rapid beam is missiles just power beam, yeah. Because like I think the animation's just a little different in the way the gun works with the wave beam equipped. That's why it doesn't work. Alright, now we can go explore this facility, and I think we get like, what, 2 more power-ups in here or something? I know there's an artifact near the end of this area, at least one. I can't remember if there's any more. Feel free to let me know if I'm passing up an artifact. Because, I mean, I could just go look at the hints and I'll probably remember where they all are. But I just don't remember, like, for some of them, what power-ups you need for some of them. But feel free to let me know if there's an artifact I can get at any time. Because obviously we need those. And I'm totally down with not having to backtrack specifically for them later on. Oh, we do have to fight these guys again. I thought this was like a scripted battle. It's just part of the room. That's fine. I know there's one like near the end of this place. But I feel like that's not the only one here. Okay, one more. Hiding behind the boxes like a coward. Oh no, you got your friend. Never mind. Sorry, didn't mean to forget about you. No, then there's a third. I can't count apparently. There we go. Oh, right. It's above me. It's like, what, one of like 2 vertical doors in this game? I don't think the wave beam does any more damage to the missiles. You kind of would think it would, considering how it's clearly an electric themed attack. But I don't think it does anything extra to them. Oh yeah, then we got this big tower. I'm waiting for like the dark room. I can't remember where that was. It's a little ways from here. I think it's right after we get the next power up. Well, at least this beam homes in, so that helps a little bit. Eh. How'd you get up here? Didn't even see you. Okay, there we go. I am much later for the artifact here. I'm thinking of the one that's like... There's like a section of this place that's outside, and you had to shoot something. Can I not get that one right now? With my current kit? I remember having to like... You had to like shoot a bunch of antennas or something like that. But maybe you're right. Maybe that's what I mean. Is like I don't remember what power-ups I need for which artifacts. Alright. I think this is another timer room. Maybe not. Or is it? No, I guess it's not a timer. I thought this was. If there was ever a good spot for a timer room, it would have been here. You can get the outdoor one now, but it needs a glitch or a later beam. Oh, okay. Alright. How hard's the glitch? I'm down to do some glitches. I don't mind doing glitches on my nth playthrough that isn't the number one. I wouldn't mind trying some. When I streamed Super Metroid a few years ago, I ended up learning quite a few glitches. That was kind of fun. Finally learned how to do a mock ball, and now I've have since implemented it into several of my runs of that game. Kind of wish I learned how to do a scan jump for this one. That would have been kind of fun to do, actually. But I would have totally forgot about the whole bomb thing, because I'm not familiar with the changes from Trilogy and GameCube. So I probably wouldn't have been able to get it anyways. There's the power-up. Alright, now I just have to get up there. I think that's still a few rooms off, so we'll worry about that artifact when we get outside again. One more. Super missile acquired. Now we just charge up and shoot, and we get a big fancy missile that can do big fancy damage. We should go the other way before we leave. Although, funnily enough, we don't need super missiles to get out of here. Or into this room. Actually, are there super missile? I think there's like some walls that might be super missile, but I think for the most part it's just like a combat upgrade more than anything in this game. I don't believe there's doors that need... Yeah, there's only missile doors in this game. There's no super missile doors. Because I think this was one of the first, if not the first Metroid that had super missiles not be its own distinct power-up. Okay, this is where we need to go? Yes, because we need to go back through there. And then, oh, yeah, up here. Oh, that's not the scan button. Technically, you can leave right now without the next time, but it'll be help with later puzzles. Yeah, I mean, we might as well get all the items we can while we're here. Look, I get that backtracking's the name of the game. Yeah, this room. This room has a thing. But I guess we need a beam for this that I forgot about. But let me defeat these guys and we can take a look. See if do I have the means to do said glitch, or does that also require other items? Because if the glitch even requires other items, then we'll just come back with the proper tools. But if I can try the glitch right now, I don't mind doing that. But we have to get through this whole gauntlet of jetpack pirates, which I think we can disable with our wave beam. Yeah, they get stunned pretty easily. There we go. Well, there's more. Music's still playing. Where you at? Here you are. Oh yeah, I think like you can only do super missiles on. Oh god. I think you can only do super missiles with the power beam, not the wave beam. And I don't feel like switching beams right now, because the stun is kind of nice. A little unfortunate, but that's okay. I guess it gives you reason to use the power beam again. Alright, so I know there is... or there's supposed to be an artifact in this room somewhere. But I forgot that you need a special beam thing for it. This outdoor area is a tower that has a bomb-looking thing on the side of it. You need to climb a nearby tower of boxes and jump towards the wall, firing a missile at the bombs when you reach the top of the energy wall that appears. That's this tower, right? I think that's the one you have to like... or is it this one you knock over? Yeah, because I kind of remember like what's supposed to happen. Is it those? Oh, okay, so is the idea like you're supposed to shoot a missile beyond the wall? Or something like that? I don't mind giving it a couple tries. As some bomb-looking things. Yeah, these like orange dots down here, right? I kind of remember that. Okay, maybe what I'll do is we'll switch to normal beam. Because maybe I can like try and spam a few missiles. You have to like, I'm guessing you have to just get in such a position that your arm cannon kind of clips through the energy, right? Is the idea? Okay, I'm definitely shooting probably way too late for this. You jump towards it and arc a missile over the wall. Oh, okay. So how tall is this wall then? Okay, I see. So we're not trying to clip through. We're just trying to go over it. Got it. With the missile. Trying to do something much harder and probably near impossible. Ooh, that might have almost had it. Is jumping off these boxes my best shot here? Or is there something that's like higher and closer? Like, what about this? Oh, no, can't do that. Okay. So yeah, boxes are probably the only way this is gonna work. Oh, I think that would have been a good position. I just shot too late. Oh. The boxes are neat, okay. Wall might be too high here because normally you fire at the very top of it. Oh, okay. But this glitch is possible on like the trilogy version, right? Ooh, okay. There we go. We shot through. All right. I know how to jump now. The missile did not hit the wall that time. There we go. Man, I don't even know if I'd call that a glitch. Just some, like, really careful shooting. More than anything. Now, remind me, what is the intentional way of doing it? Are you able to, like, shoot through the wall with, like, whatever the intended way is? I can't actually remember how the real thing is supposed to happen. Is it technically a wall clip that I did? It looked like I didn't wall clip. It just looked like I, like you said, shot over it more than anything. Like the force field only had so much height and I can jump and shoot over it. I mean, it's technically a sequence break for sure, but it doesn't feel like a glitch per se. Where are we going? Back here? Yeah. Part of me almost wants to go back and save. Because I think we have... I'm pretty sure we have a... Do we have a boss fight coming up? I can't remember. I'll see. Oops, elevator. Probably should save after getting the artifact, though. Need another beam to melt the ice in the nearby tower to properly... Oh, right, yeah, you have to, like, yeah. No, I do remember that. I forgot about the melting part. Yeah, there's, like, ice you have to melt, and then you can shoot where the game intends you to shoot. Are those Metroids? Oh, no. Man, maybe, Samus, you should get on, like, I don't know, exterminating them all or something. Like, go blow up their planet, maybe. That's kind of a far-fetched idea. There's no way she'd ever do that. I've scanned Metroids. Of course. How could I forget to scan Metroids in Metroid? Metroid containment fields appear 100% effective after adjustments. Temperatures below 10 degrees centigrade will render Metroids docile. Are you telling me they don't like the cold? No way. Oh, I have to hit something here. All this Metroid research. Internal organs of Metroid seem to be limited to nucleonic absorption cells and massive energy reservoirs. Containment temperature stable at 3 degrees centigrade. Environmental diagnostics satisfactory. Spacebar encrypted data decoded. The reconstruction of Geoform 187, codenamed Ridley, was recently completed. After his defeat on Zebes, Command ordered a number of metagenic improvements for him. Though aggressive, we were able to implement these changes in a cycle. The metamorphosis was painful, but quite successful in the end. Early tests indicate a drastic increase in strength, mobility, and offensive capability. Cybernetic modules and armor plating have been added as well. We believe our creation, now called Meta Ridley, will become the mainstay of our security force, a job he will certainly relish. See, I always thought that Ridley was like the leader, but this makes it almost more implied that he's just like a tool. Initial transfer of Metroids to Talent 4 research facilities has been completed. 3 were terminated in an incident at the landing site, but the others were pacified and transported safely. Initial phazon infusion testing is underway. We are eager to observe the effects of phazon on Metroids, especially their ability to absorb and process the energy given off by phazon sources. Early research suggests a considerable growth in power and size. Whether the creature stays stable thereafter remains to be seen. Man, this phazon stuff sounds pretty neato. How do I open up the things in this room? Did I not scan the right thing? Nope. There we go. I thought I scanned the Metroid earlier, but apparently not. Well, so much for it staying docile, I guess. Man, if only I had some cold to deal with this guy. Guess we're going to figure out some other way to fight it. Well, that works. Oh. Somebody's not happy with destroying his science experiment. My bad. She kind of asses them in Metroid 2 when she leads the parasites. Well, yeah, I mean... If only she did it sooner, you know, we wouldn't be in this mess. But I mean, destroy a whole planet? Come on. Who would do that? And do it 3 times at least. Like, can we just go one Metroid game where she doesn't blow up a rock? Or a space station? Or something? Actually, technically, Other M, I think that was Adam who blew it up, right? Not her. Or was she the one that pressed the button? I actually can't remember if it was Adam or her that pressed the button in that one. That might not have been her fault. But she was present for it, and she let it happen, so she's complacent with it. Can I get this? Ah, yes I can. Really just a murder-hungry beast that the pirates suspect and use. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think, why did I consider him like the leader? Was that because that's what Nintendo said he was? I never read the comics, and the last time I read all of the lore in this game was like ages ago. So I don't remember all of it. But I might have been getting that from like the old like Nintendo stuff that they would always say. Like the cartoons and everything. But I definitely never read the comics, which I probably should. I've heard they're kind of okay. Well, we can go down. You know what? We don't need to fight the Metroids. I'm leaving. I got an energy tank after all. That's a pretty good prize. I'm content. Ah, here we go. Now the power is starting to get turned off here. Oh yeah, more flying guys. Oh, I like that the first one dodged my missile only to let his friend get hit. Perfect. That's what we like to see. Alright, going down. Just double checking for stuff on the way. Oh, that's stuff. Bad stuff. There we go. That is something we need. Should probably turn off this containment field. Just gotta find the right switch. Inform command that thermal vision tests will begin soon. Abnormal heat traces are represented as red when looking through the thermal imaging spectrum. Did that turn it off? No. Thermal visor interfaces will be sent to quarantine area. These visors will be useful for any personnel involved in transport of the unstable test subject there. I have to go find the switch. Maybe it's above. The route to Metro has another item that uses Morph Ball? Oh, okay. I think we have to go back that way, no? Yeah, because I don't think we can go through this white door anytime soon. So I'll pick it up after we get this item. Because I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to turn it off. I just don't remember how. Oh, here we go. That's the one. Maybe the leader, but I think he's indifferent. Yeah, I don't know what their hierarchy system works. Like, I think... Am I supposed to shoot that? No? Or was there another switch I was supposed to... I don't remember how to open this. I think, like... See, I always thought he was the leader. I don't remember where that came from exactly. But I'm also not sure where the hierarchy... How it works. Or if, like... I don't know. People say Prime is and isn't canon to the rest of the games. So I don't even know if we can take it seriously if it shows up here. I thought it was. I have yet to see... As someone who hasn't played 90% of the Prime series, I have yet to see anything definitively saying, no, these games cannot be canon to the rest of the series, here's why. But maybe there's still something in like one of the other games that we'll be playing through. What switch am I missing here? I thought I scanned all the computers. Did I forget one? Oh, is it the one up here? That one's connected to something. That's probably it. Thought the one I scanned was it, but this one would make more sense since it actually has cables connecting to it. Ah, there we go. Oh, I just had to do multiple ones. Probably had to do both, because both activate a cutscene. Oh! Yeah, there is multiple. Yeah, no, I just have to look at the cables. They're all there. There's 3, and I just did them in the wrong order. Now we can do this one, maybe? Hello? There we go. Weird. That was more complicated than it should have been. Prime is usually considered canon unless you ask the other M devs, then it isn't. What's in other M that makes this not canon? Because, like, I thought all the Prime games took place between Metroid 1 and 2. It's like, what could possibly happen in these games that doesn't have... that contradicts other M? Because, like, I've played through other M, like... whoops, wrong button. We need the thermal visor, see these guys. I've played through other M, like, 3 times. I enjoy other M, but I don't know enough about the Prime lore to know what would possibly contradict anything in other M. Yeah, I think that's in this room. Yeah, we can't do the door down here anytime soon. So you're saying there's a morph ball item in the energy tank room that we went through. Oh, more Metroids, great. Okay, well, I'll just roll through. Maybe they won't see me. At least this way, if they do see me, I'll be prepared. Come on. Tricks only possible thanks to the Trilogy Edition. Oh, do I have to defeat all the Metroids? Well, okay. So much for that, I guess. Hey, do you want to, like, you know, speed up your imminent demise here? Thanks. Does this actually hurt them? I know missiles shouldn't work because ice, but I tried anyways. Door's still not accessible. Was there a switch I need? No, I don't think I need a switch for this. I think I just need to find the rest of the Metroids. You like other M? You like one of 3 people do. I like the gameplay. I thought it was a great interpretation of like third-person Metroid. I know it's not the most... Oh, I need to do that. Oh, I see. Is this the right way? Yeah, okay. This is back the way we came. Oh yeah, all the lights are off now. I probably should have... Oh god. Things are definitely scarier looking in... Oh, that's because that's those are turrets. That's what they are. I can't tell what anything is in thermal vision. Oh no, it's not. Those aren't turrets. I don't know what that is. It's definitely not a turret. Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah, fighting things in thermal vision on is a bit of a pain. Alright, let's find this morph ball thing. Probably would have been easier to do before all the lights got shut down. Just gonna put that out there. But no, it wasn't as like non-linear as I was hoping it would be. But I thought the gameplay was really fun. I actually kind of enjoyed going from first to third person. It felt very seamless with the Wii remote, but I'm also really into gimmicky stuff like that. I didn't mind it though. I wouldn't mind another third-person Metroid game if it played similar to that. Maybe just like make the world design a little more Metroidian is all I would ask. But everything else about that game was pretty fun. I think I need to get up to those platforms, no? I'm guessing I do. I'm assuming that's where this, like, morph ball thing you're mentioning is. I'll get rid of this guy first. Also, isn't that where I came from? Above? Yeah, so I have to be able to get back up to get out of here. Oh, don't do that. Okay, where is... Oh, it's an elevator. Never mind. Is elevator non-functional because of... Ah, there we go. Like, I could almost make that jump myself. That's the unfortunate thing. Okay, let me take this guy out, then we can look for the morph ball. Clear the room, and then I can explore. Is that it? No, it's not. Music has not stopped, and he's definitely dead. Ah, that's why. Okay. No, never mind. We're good. Is that the morph ball thing? That, like, snaking line? Or is that part of it? I don't know how to get there, though. Can I drop down from above that? I'm guessing that's it. It's hard to see because night, but... Oh, maybe it's here. Oh, okay. Can I land on this? No, not like that. I'm guessing that's what I'm looking for. Gameplay-wise, story-wise, it sucked. Took one of the most powerful women in games and made her completely timid. Yeah, I mean, I think they could have figured out better excuses to not give you items. That was kind of stupid. I didn't mind their relationship, though. I thought that was kind of nice. I didn't mind that part. I don't think it really made her timid is the thing. I think that's where I disagree with most people, and why I don't have a problem with the story. I interpret it differently. That is a morph ball thing. Okay. Do I drop in it from above? I mean, I really should have done this with the lights on. I totally forgot that the lights get shut off after I get the X-ray visor, or the thermal visor, I mean. And now I'm stuck with it on. I hear it. I hear the item. It's coming from this side, so I'm guessing I need to start on this side then. Somewhere. I feel like I can almost make that jump to here. Maybe I can just, like... I don't know. This seems... That worked! I don't know if that was supposed to work, but that did work. I don't think that's... It felt janky. I don't think that was the intended way to fall into that platform. It felt like I magnetized to the underside of the upper platform. That's probably not what was supposed to happen. Oh, maybe I could just bomb jump up there. Yeah, you know what? That might be a little easier. Oops, don't do that one. There we go. Yeah, definitely doing this in the dark sucks. Why did I do this? Just make it a million times harder for no reason. I don't recall ever doing this one before. This might be a new one for me. Oh, careful. It's probably just gonna be like... Yeah, it's just missiles of all things. That didn't feel as worth it because of the darkness. Alright. Ah. I thought I could, like, get a quick jump up there. Is there a better way to get up there? I'm guessing the bomb jump's probably the intended way. It wasn't that hard. Whatever the hell I was trying the first time didn't make any sense. Alright, we're supposed to get back out of here. And go back across the bridge. Okay. Over here. This should hopefully take me outside. Oh, good. Okay. You need to jump up to the rightmost part and morph across like what you did in Magmor. Yeah, okay. That's basically what I did then. I was just trying to like fall onto it in a really stupid way. Alright, we don't have to worry about this thing. Right? No. Okay, where are we going next then? I think a save point is in order, no matter what. Then we can come back down here. We should be able to go to there, I think. I see no reason why we can't, because we should have all the traversal needed. Yeah, let's try that. I'm pretty sure that dome is going to be the next area. Should begin a boss fight or something soon. Because I remember, like, you do Fendrana, and then you kind of just forget about Fendrana for the rest of the game. Aside from maybe, like, the artifact and, like, one other backtrack that I remember doing. We were just going straight across, right? Yeah, if I want the save point, I am. There we go. Okay, but no, what is unless it's like major spoilers for one of the other Prime games, what is like the thing in Other M that contradicts everything? Is there actually like a straight up line or something that just ruins everything about Prime? Or is it something more subtle? Because like I probably have listened to it 3, 4, 5 times, but I don't remember what exactly. I would have recognized it most likely because I wouldn't know jack shit about Prime beyond the first game. So if it's related to something in one of the sequels. Can I take this off yet? No. Unfortunate. Oh, door's locked. Cool. Are these the guys I never scanned? Oh no, I've scanned those before, okay. I feel like this would have been an enemy if they only appeared in the darkness. I probably wouldn't have bothered to scan them. Oh, still dark. Okay, 1 second. There we go. Okay, where am I going now? I'm going down and left, okay. Oh, finally, light! Although these guys are still kind of invisible, so... the cloaking devices kind of mean I need to use this. Just gonna back up a bit here. It'd be kind of cool if they like implemented some of the later game stuff in the Prime. Like if enemies are close up, it'd be cool if you could just like pistol whip them. Like in Dread, kind of. I think that'd be kind of sick. You know, it gives them a little knockback so you can get them away from you. That was a really fun part of Dread, was doing the like the melee counters. I'm going behind me. Okay. Don't think I really need to worry about anything in this room right now. Also, I really hope the visors don't turn off your map. I realized that, like, everything but the basic visor just removes the map entirely. I would not mind having the map available on the other visors. I'm assuming we're going to get more visors in Prime 4, because they already confirmed scan visors a thing. So I'm guessing there's going to be a whole suite of them. Okay, well, at least we don't have to use the visor anymore. Now we can go, I'm guessing, straight ahead? Yeah, there's no reason not to be able to go this way, right? Unless it needs, like, a new beam. Oh, I think that's a one-way door. Really? I don't remember that. Oh wait, yes I do. Never mind. That is later. I think this is like the one big backtrack you have to come here for. Is this dome. No, but that doesn't make sense because didn't we get the map for Phendrana? Shouldn't there be like a tunnel here? But there is a tunnel there. Oh no, that's not. Is that a tunnel? Well, that looks like a tunnel. I thought that was a doorway. Maybe not. I remember going into this dome some other way, but it's weird that's not on the map that you scan. Alright, whatever. I guess we can leave here then. We got the wave beam. We got the X-ray or the thermal visor. Wave beam should allow us to do... Where's the next area to go to? Here somewhere? I thought there was a purple... Maybe there's not a purple door here. Might be wrong about that. No, it doesn't look like there's a purple door here. Well, the Chozo Ruins had a purple door, though. Somewhere. Just have to find where. Is it here? Yeah, that was it. Okay. I think that's our next big area. And... well, I guess here, too. Okay, what's the best way to get there? Probably Magmore to Chozo, most likely. So that means I'm going to go... well, I guess the only way to go is to go back to where we came from. This way. And I don't think we can, as far as I know anyways, I don't think there's really a whole lot of extra power-ups that we can get right now. I think a lot of the stuff here, I mean, we have to come back here anyways for that room, and that's a little ways off. I don't quite remember when we get the ability to open those white doors, but it's a couple power-ups away, I think. I think there's like at least one more new area that we need to go to first. So for now, we'll just go back to Magmore, and then we should be able to hit those couple new areas in Chozo. Okay, this should lead to Magmore, right? Yeah. And we can go back through here. So this is what I mean. Magmore is like, this is the main path. You go through here to get everywhere else. With very few exceptions. Okay, so where are we going from here? Do we want to go up to here? That's Talon Overworld. I guess that'd be fine. Is there a better way to really go? Is that... okay, north is up here. Yeah, it's gonna get me all the way over there. Honestly... I'd rather go to Talon. I think Talon's going to be a little closer. So we're going to go straight through and then follow the cave to the right. Oh yeah, now we got jetpack guys in here too. That's okay. I'll just avoid them. I'll take it over the turrets. Although I think those are still here as well. Still can't do this. That's definitely not for a while. Whatever. We got space jump now. I don't care about your fire. We just hang a right and do that. Although, I think to get over there. Actually, I'm going to try something real dumb. I know there's another power up here we can use that we don't have yet, but can I? Can I? I totally can. It's like 3 damage. It's fine. Space jump just makes everything easier, except this room. Doesn't really do anything for this room. Oh, okay. Thought you were dead. Alright. Back up to Talon. We go up to Talon, and then we're gonna go over to wherever Chozo. I think Chozo should have our next power-up. I don't know where else we can go right now. I don't think Talon had any... I didn't check for purple. Yeah, red's the only thing here. We can't do red yet, or white. I thought you got white in this area. Past those doors, but I guess no. You get white later. Alright, that's fine then. You get white and then you go in there. I thought it was the other way around. I don't remember where white is. Maybe white is next. I don't think it is, but it could be. We kind of just got a beam though. It seems weird that it would be next. Right, we go up here? Yeah, kind of have to go up here. That might have been a dumb idea. I think that hurt me too. Is there anything else in this room we can do? Not obvious anyways. That's okay. We want to go which way? Yeah, over here. I don't feel in the mood to do the boost ball again. Although, if we're going this way, there should be that other boost ball section at the start of the ruins. I'll do that. Get saved up first. Alright, which way to the ruins? Ruins were... this way. Up and right. Ow. Well, that's fine. I mean, going back for the save point was fine. Safety first and all that. Where are we at? Over here. Wait, what the hell hurt me? Is that a mushroom? Didn't look like one. I thought it was the water for a second. I was like, that shouldn't make any sense. We fixed the water. And that water was never poisoned to begin with. Alright, this should take up to the ruins then. Yeah, I think we're about 50% through the game. It's about, was it 12:38? Yeah, I'd say we're about 50% through the game. That's pretty good. That's about what I expected. Well, we'll at least finish off the Chozo ruins for sure today. Because we have like obviously there's going to be some revisits. And then the big one being all the artifacts we'll have to get. But there's only like 2 brand new areas left, I believe. Aside from like the final gauntlet area. Like, we only have 2 more beams to get and 1 more visor to get, right? Yeah, we got 1 more visor and we got 2 more beams. And then there's like, I think 2 other major power-ups. Oh, maybe over here. There we go. Yeah, there's like, I want to say 2 more. Yeah, there's 2 more major power-ups to get, aside from the beams and visors. So not like a ton of stuff. And if it goes the same pace today, I see no reason we can't finish this next week. I figured this was going to be like the shorter one. Don't expect all of them to be like this, because I've never played more than 8% according to the numbers. Oh, I guess we should do this one first. Which one's easier to do first? You know what, we have to loop back around with this one anyways. Let's do this one first. 8% of Metroid 2. So, no idea what that one's going to be like. I remember, like, feeling quite different, though, from the start. Like, very different presentation, everything. It was kind of cool. Okay. Can we use this? We can go in it. I thought this, like, launched you or something. Am I crazy? Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, 3 more power-ups then. Sorry, I forgot about that power-up. How could I forget about that one? That's, like, actually one of the more important ones. That might be what we're getting next. If I had to take a guess. I forgot about that. That should be the next one. We can't do this yet because of that. Yeah, I don't think so anyways. No, that's some deep lava. They really don't want you to cheese this room. I thought, like, maybe... Oh, maybe I can, like, jump across if it's not too deep. We can just, like, jump our way through. No. You're not jumping there. Oh, yeah, and we got 1 more suit. There's another suit to get. It's not the suit you think it is. It's a new suit. Exclusive suit. Only in Metroid Prime. Although I think it does double duty. I think the suit we are getting does let us traverse water more easily. Or is there 2 suits? Oh, maybe both suits are in this game. I actually don't remember how many suits are left. Okay, let's go this way then. Oh, I know for sure that we only have like 2 more locations to explore. Although they do have like a decent amount of overlap with the previous locations as well. They're not that secluded. Am I going the right way now? No, I missed it. Whoops. It was back here. Where's the save? Well, save's over there. Ah, it's fine. We'll be okay. I got lots of health. Whatever's about to happen in here, I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, I can't do that door yet because we need... So we need the thing to get there. Was I really supposed to be in Phendrana still? No way. I can't get through there. That door was shut. That was a one-way door. I can't go through that door either. There wasn't any other doors. What the heck? Okay. Well, I thought we could, like, do a little more progress today, but now I'm not sure. I mean, there's... No, that also needs... Yeah, there's nothing in here. Okay, I'm missing a power-up, and I need to find it before we can do anything else. We can't go that way. That one's definitely blocked. These rooms... At least the obvious exits are all accounted for. There's nothing there. That just leads back to Chozo. There's a room in Chozo that I'm forgetting that we haven't gone to yet. I thought we should have been there by now, but maybe not. Yeah, no, there's definitely something more obvious I'm forgetting. Talon? Maybe it's in Talon then. I don't know where. We can't go through there, obviously. I mean, we don't have the map for Talon. So technically there could be something else here, but... Again, no other entrances. Unless we do need to do this next. I thought we couldn't do this next. Because you have to get across to the other side. And then go through the doors. And then you do this area. Because this leads to one of the other zones. Okay. Well, you know what? That's okay. Like I said, I think we made it about halfway, aside from the artifacts, which we have yet to really do. Although we do have, what, 2 of them now? I think 2. How many artifacts do we have? Yeah, we're still missing 3 things here, but 2 beams and like 1 other item. Morphball's missing 2. Yeah, that checks out. Okay, there are 2 more suits then. And then 1 more visor. And 1 more secondary item. I don't know what that secondary item would be. I know you get all items. I just don't remember what it is. How are we for artifacts? Okay, we got 3 of the artifacts. It's only 9 to go. Alright, I'm gonna go find a save point then. And we might stop today, and we'll probably do a part 2 and finish this off next time. Maybe I'll start earlier so we can actually finish it, because there's no reason I shouldn't be able to do this in one more stream. I feel like we're far enough in that should be possible. Where's like the nearest save? Is that this one? Probably. Because I remember there being like a pretty major room in here that you go to like 3 or 4 times throughout the game. And I thought you got to that room earlier. I must be misremembering when exactly you go to that room. It's in the Chozo Ruins, I think. Because I remember you have to like go to it like multiple times and do different things in it each time. That's probably one of the rooms we have to look for next. Where's the save? Oh, yeah, it's back here. I said that and immediately saw it on the screen. Alright, that's where we'll save it for today. Otherwise, not bad. I've made about as much progress as I thought I would, and for that, I am pleased. That's enough for me. How do we leave? Quit. I'll take us back to the main menu. Maybe next time I'll remember to turn on Fusion Suit. Because I've never actually played with it before. I've only seen it before. So I'll try and remember that. But yeah, that's Metroid Prime. Look forward to the rest of the series over the next few weeks. Hopefully we get through it all before Prime 4 comes out. I don't recall if we got an actual release date for Prime 4. I think we just got like a release window sometime this summer. I feel like that's probably going to be July, would be my guess. My prediction is it's probably going to come out around the same time as Switch 2. Whether or not it's actually going to have like special features for Switch 2 is another question. I think it might. But I'm guessing it's probably going to come out around that time. So that's like, what, 3-4 months to get through everything? I mean, it's not like Metroid games are the longest things in the world, but, you know, you can kind of get stuck on them trying to figure out where to go, especially if you don't know what you're doing, which is going to be the case with the next 4 games. 5 games, sorry. Forgot about Federation Force, again. That's going to be a pattern. It's not that I mean to, I keep forgetting that's a game that they made, and it exists, and it's out there. That's gonna be a weird one to play, but I mean, it's important to the lore. Unfortunately, it's canon. We have to play it. It's the rules. But for now, that'll be it today. I will be back sometime tomorrow, probably during the afternoon, most likely. Earlier the better. And we're gonna play through patch 7.2 and 14. Hopefully we'll get through it all in one day so that I can play some Lingo 2 on Wednesday. because I'm also looking forward to that. This whole week there's been a week of streams I'm looking forward to. I mean, Lingo 2, FF14, this was a lot of fun. It's nice to actually, I'm looking forward to actually finally playing the other 2 games. I don't know why I put them off for so long. I've had this game sitting here. I have the disc sitting on my shelf. I've had it for like, I want to say since like 2012. I've had this thing. So I'm looking forward to playing it all. But in the meantime, thank you all for watching tonight. I hope everyone enjoyed, and I will see you next time.